started a minute early. Or no, it just turned 10:55. Okay, well, maybe like 10 seconds early. How's it going today? Hope you guys are doing well. We are going to be doing another Afroman trial. We are on day 2 right now, and today's a little bit rough. I got this going on with my foot right now. I don't know if you guys can see this. I dropped a chair on my foot yesterday, and it freaking hurts. Okay, so I took some medication, and we're just icing it and compressing it right now. But this is going to be interesting. Hopefully, we can last a good few hours before I need to maybe do some more foot stuff. But other than that, hello. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh boy. If you guys missed it, our last stream that we did it was a Saturday stream. Was it Saturday? It was, right? Yeah, Saturday stream. I don't know why, but it felt like it was so long ago. We did react to a interview with juror number 5 by Nate Eaton. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, check it out. It's not a video on my channel, but it is a live stream. We also watched the interview of juror number 3, I think, or 4. I'm getting all the numbers mixed up probably, but really interesting interviews. Alrighty. But if you guys missed us was it Wednesday or Tuesday? We did watch day 1 of the Afroman trial. And I did explain to you guys that the reason why the video went private for a few hours is because I had to wait for it to be processed in order to edit out like a little snippet. There were some butt cheeks in there, and I was like, maybe I should just clip it out. So that's what we did. But let's watch the rest of day number 2. Now, I haven't seen the trial yet. I've just heard about some stuff here and there. But glad to be watching with you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Press 1 in chat if you guys can see me, if you can hear me. I just want to make sure everything is running smoothly and we're all good here. All right, let me get my headphones in. I mean, honestly, we're just going to jump right into it. Oh, I do have some very exciting news. I'm going to have fiber. Fiber is here. Fiber is here. Oh. So I used to have fiber when I lived in downtown LA and then when I lived in downtown San Francisco. Now that we don't have fiber, it's been a little rough. It takes a while for my videos to upload on the internet. But now that we have fiber, our video uploads are going to be way faster. Okay, cool. We see ones in the chat. Yay! Hi, Storm. How are you doing today? Hi, Steven. Hi, Dino. Hi, Shun. Hello. You're ready to be amused? I don't know what to expect. We'll take this Afroman trial day by day or video by video. I'm like, I don't know if we're going to finish it, but it is quite intriguing. So I do want to check it out with you guys. But day 1 was probably like, what am I watching? What is happening here? I think there's just so much to process. A lot of things to process. Alrighty. Yeah, we're just going to pretty much just jump right into it. Let me move this over. Let me get the chat up. Got the chat on this side. I know, I'm so excited for fiber internet. I'm so excited. It'll be great because, especially when we have days where we do trial coverage, the videos will come up faster. Because sometimes I'll do like daily recaps, and honestly, if it comes up at like 9 p.m. my time, it's like, oh, it's so late. People in America either have to watch it late or they have to catch it the next morning. But now, hopefully, the video's uploaded like, I don't know, like 20, 30 minutes, Afroman, what a name. Are you familiar with Afroman? He had this like big hit back in, I was like, I think 15, 20 years ago when I was in high school. And the song was called I Got High. I would sing it to you guys, but I don't want to damage your ears. Oh, did I not update the stream title in Twitch? Shoot. I may have not done that. I'm pretty sure from seeing day 1, Afroman wins 100%. I already know the outcome. Everyone was talking about it, but I'm curious to see what we're missing out on. Alrighty, y'all. So we are on day 2 of the Afroman trial. Now, we are in Ohio. Initially, I thought maybe we were in Florida because a lot of wild stuff happens in Florida. I'm sorry, Florida, you guys kind of have a bad rep over there. But we're in Adams County, Ohio. Now, back in 2022, there was a raid on Afroman. They essentially went in there because they had information from a informant that Afroman had. I haven't seen the search warrant myself, but from what you guys were telling me, it was something about dungeons and people in there. Okay. So they were like, oh my gosh, like, we got to do the search warrant. So they went in there, they went with their, heavy artillery with a battering ram. And what did they find? Well, according to the plaintiff's attorney, they said they found a significant amount of cash. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they must have found like 50 grand, 100 grand, 200 grand, like something crazy like that, right? Something wild. But it's like, oh, it was 4 grand. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of money, but I mean, if you're doing a raid and you're expecting for illegal activities, you'd probably expect a lot more money than that, right? And then they found a little bit of marijuana and they found some paraphernalia. So I guess there was some drama happening between Afroman and the Adams County's police department, where there is accusations of money being stolen, specifically $400. And quite honestly, when I watched day one, I did feel bad for the witnesses who were testifying, because one of them was called a pedophile, was outed on the internet, and was viral, even though I've never heard about it before, but apparently it was viral on social media. And then the other witness, or the other victim defendant, or sorry, the other victim slash witness, she had this like 14-minute music video made about her, about how her voice was really deep and is she really a woman, and how she was chasing after women on the side and doing some other shit. Okay, I don't even know how to explain it to you guys in a way that's just like not I'm like trying to figure out how to explain it in a way where it's not too crazy, but it is just crazy. I mean, it is what it is. So I did feel for them. I felt bad for them testifying on the stand, but I really do want to know what set off this man. Was he trying to be amicable with them? Were they pushing back? Were they being assholes to him? Because what pushes someone to make long music videos and to like attack someone over and over again on social media? Like, there must have been some crazy chaos happening. And so, it's already bad enough that you had your house searched. People came in there, they probably destroyed your shit. There was, Afroman said that. Oh, hello. Who is that? Hey, Crispy, thank you so much for the stuff. How are you doing today? Afroman did say that, they search his house based on some informant's information, and it's just like bullshit. Like, how could you guys have like searched my place, I guess, right? So there's a lot happening here, and we're just trying to dissect everything. But what really got my attention about this case, like I like saw it on social media, I couldn't stop laughing. But apparently, I don't know if it's on body cam or on Afroman's surveillance system, but there was like 11-pound cake, I don't know, on the fucking table or something. And one of the officers that were there kept looking at it like he wanted to eat it. And I was like, what? And I did forget to mention this. In the middle of the raid, there was a surveillance system that Afroman had set up, and apparently they unplugged it. Now, to him, he's like, oh, that's really shady. And then for them, they're like, oh, we were trying to take it in as evidence or something. So I don't know. I'm still, finding out more information about this case. Day one was pretty freaking wild. We did do a live stream on that, so feel free to check it out. And we are on day 2 now. So is it going to get more wild? Probably. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But guys, thank you so much for joining us. If you guys hear some background, Remy just lost his ball and he's trying to get it right now. We are witness number 3, I think. I'll have the captions on. And let me have my notes up too. But how are you guys doing today? How was your weekend? I hope you guys are doing well. When the trial starts, I will have the mic unmuted so you don't hear Remy in the background. And I'll do my best to unmute the mic when I start yapping. Okay, I'll do my best. All right, let me just get my notes in order. Okay, Afroman trial. So we're on day 2 right now. Witness, I think witness number 3. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hello. Yes, the first 2 witnesses, Lisa and who was the other guys? What was the other guy's name again? Officer Newman, I think. N-U-M-A-N, I think. I think so. Alrighty. Okay, let's get started. Let me know if I need to boost up the audio or anything like that, but we will have a tiny bit sped up. Hi, Rain. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing today?
Okay, so there is more reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the sheriff's department.
It had to do with the handling of this case.
Now, y'all might be wondering, why does it seem like we're in the middle of a questioning? Well, this trial, unfortunately, it's a little bit janky, okay? It's kind of like all over the place. We missed some parts of a cross-examination, and This was live streamed by, I think, local news. But here's the thing: audio's pretty excellent. Video quality quite excellent. Is it a little bit jumpy? Do we may have missed some parts? Possibly.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here. Talking about, see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So,
I find that pretty insulting.
so that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and
Oh, okay. It sounds like we're already in cross-examination. Where's the direct examination? Oh boy. You know what? We're gonna go through all the footages that was uploaded, and maybe it'll show up in the mix somewhere. But it sounds like we're in cross-examination of one of the plaintiffs that is suing Afroman.
and that's why we're trying to
You
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you, it's not singular. It's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie, that's what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5.
Okay.
I unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5.
I mean, I don't know if you heard a law enforcement officer being called a dipshit and like something about the receding hairline. I don't know if you would really lose trust in them. Maybe like whatever the methamphetamine accusation is. Maybe that, I guess. Okay, so this is a Instagram post on OG Afroman. Good morning, ladies. I want to thank everybody that bought the merchandise with the faces of the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement on them. These images taken from my home security camera will help expose the thieves and vandals disconnecting people's security cameras, stealing their money, working for the Adams County Sheriff Department. The proceeds helps me fix the damage these burglars and vandals sarcastically and arrogantly refuse to repair. The proceeds will also go to help America fight American systemic racism. Sorry, it's like hard to read this in the justice system. Okay, and criminals camouflage as law enforcement officers. Order your merch now. There's a website, and then also check out the Lemon Pound Cake album. He says.
You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No, and you asked me earlier.
Your Honor, I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that there's three.
Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you.
Correct.
Oh, that's his dad. Okay.
Like
You know what? I think his dad might be in the courtroom though, because I remember hearing how some of the plaintiffs, their family members were there, and I think they were part of the lawsuit or something.
Look at what was Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit?
Well, here, help me then.
Just turn it slightly. Yeah, right. Yep, perfect. Okay.
So there's no place exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Thank you.
Hey, George.
So this would have been Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. It says, in court early. Were you at that hearing?
He's bald. There is no more hairline. Stop. I was just trying to give him some grace, okay? Maybe he had some hair back then. I don't know.
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case.
Right.
But you weren't present there.
No, sir.
Do you know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying you're not a judge.
Nope.
You're not.
Exhibit number.
No, you're not.
Thank you.
Is that his dad next to... Is that Droopy? Oh, I haven't seen Droopy in so long.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gabbard. You're not a judge?
Nope.
You're not Roy Gabbard?
Nope.
Oh, no. Roy Gabbard is not... Oh! Roy Gabbard might have been the magistrate who signed off on the search warrant, maybe? We're making guesses here. I have no idea. If y'all know, feel free to chime in.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department, somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is the plaintiff.
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you.
So strike the question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after.
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say, probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No.
And it just talks about the department in general?
Correct.
It just
I have a question. Has Afroman talked any shit about this sitting judge? before the trial started. This judge is really I don't really like him so far. I don't really like the way he talks, but I'll give him a chance, you know. Maybe he was just grumpy on day one.
He talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox.
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No.
Peter Griffin? No. Oh my god.
Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Other than your
Does anyone in the chat know if the direct examination of this witness, is it on the internet somewhere?
voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I haven't been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. You know, I can't keep gainful employment because I'm going to VA appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't have
oh my
any
gosh,
duties.
yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
All right, so witness number one, I forgot his name, but I think his last name was Newman. He did have to move into a different county, but it is noted that he did get a raise, but he's like, oh, but the commute kind of sucks. So I don't know how that balances out. Number two, Lisa. What happened with Lisa? Did Lisa have to quit, or I don't remember what happened with Lisa. And then number three, voluntarily resigns.
So,
But I mean, you know, I guess like if you're being bullied so much and you can't take it, yeah. I mean, you were kind of like pressured to resign because your job kind of sucks now.
is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Yeah, I mean, as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have the nominations of bills.
Okay.
On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s, I have 1 10. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
Well, so you have these evidence bags, you would count out the money, you'd have it recounted, you would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination?
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s.
Mm-hmm.
You don't put the total amount of currency, you put the number of bills.
So you could tell
on
the
that
bills
side.
Okay, Joe, I was thinking he kind of looks like Miskip, kinda, but I was thinking about it in my head.
Type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
So let me rephrase my question so we're talking at the same time.
Yeah.
So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s,
Correct.
and the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene?
Most of the time, yes, but as long as it stays in
I think it's like the eyes on like the baby face.
your care and custody, as long as it's not something. If this was something that had fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, if I got a gun but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going in the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. I mean, that's just that's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show the chain
Correct.
of
Yes,
evidence.
sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession, that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the bag. Or the box in that case.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this and why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures, and as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very
You see, like when the judge interrupts and asks questions, I feel like there's a neutral way of asking a question that doesn't seem like, hey, the person that's asking the question is asking a stupid question. I don't know. That's just the feeling that I get. Like, why does this matter? Judge, I think there's a better way of phrasing that. Like, Mr. whatever his last name is, oh, just wondering where are you going with this, and maybe do a little sidebar or something. But judge is like, why does this matter? Why are you saying this? Why are you questioning this? Like day one with the judge was already really like, what the fuck? I don't know. Maybe that's how they do things in Ohio. I don't fucking know.
very limited, at least from his report, would indicate he only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
What does that have to do with any issue in this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
You just have to call.
I don't know. Isn't that kind of common sense? But then again, I don't know what went down in pre-trial. I don't know what's allowed in, what's not allowed in, and all that stuff. But if the accusation that Afroman was making on these people that there were thieves, you know, then yeah, like shouldn't we explore how the evidence was handled, specifically the money, how it was counted, you know, the chain of custody? I don't know. But like I said, I don't know what happened in the pre-trial stuff. I don't know what's allowed to come in or not. But it seems kind of common sense.
Yes, we do, Judge. That's going to be our one.
Yes, in one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as marginally relevant.
So the judge says, well, I guess in one respect, it's your time to spend. I don't see it as relevant. What is the jury thinking when they're listening to this? Because what if the jury's like, oh, well, if a smart person like a judge, you know, who has his position, like maybe it's not relevant. Maybe I should discard it. Maybe I shouldn't listen to the questions that this attorney is asking.
You can spend the time.
Thank you.
Have at it.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes,
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
you can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way it happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you know, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Okay, and the money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Even the officer himself probably counts it twice, correct?
10 times, honestly. Personal choice there, yes.
First, you would count it, though, twice, correct?
Yeah, but
Did you ever have possession of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's
to
home?
be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
Forgive me. Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Cooley or Justin Cooley at this time.
Thank you.
Oh, Justin Cooley.
No redirect, Judge.
Next step down.
I just call Mike Easton.
All right, no redirect. We have a new witness on the stand. So I'm assuming they're all from law enforcement so far.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Mr. Estep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over
At what point did they realize that they miscounted?
24 years,
What's your current position with that office?
road patrol supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service and kind of hung out with them, and that's how I began to take an interest in law enforcement.
You live here in Adams County?
I do,
How long have you been in Adams County?
all my life.
Do you have family here?
I do.
You married?
Yes,
Children?
yes,
The children go to school here, did they?
yes,
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
yes.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman's home?
No,
We've seen, you've been here the whole trial so far, the last day and a half, right?
yes,
You've seen all the exhibits?
yes,
You saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley?
yes.
We only saw like 3 Facebook posts, Instagram.
Did the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any effect on you?
Yes.
Explain what you mean, please.
People that we deal with in providing services into the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and the people who was inside the residence looked at us and says, why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at us and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called, and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door, why don't you pay the guy back, you guys are thieves, and on and on and on.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's here.
Yeah, because he says his daughter works in a dispatch center, and so the coworkers, they work with. Wait, the coworkers were saying this. The coworkers were saying, "Why did they do this? Why did you take it out of the door?" Wait, was it people calling into the dispatch center or the coworkers saying that? I'm very familiar with that. I work with as a coworkers on a day-to-day basis, called in, and anything from "Why did you do this? Why did you tear down the door? Why don't you pay the guy back? You guys are thieves." Wait, the coworkers said this?
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called, and anything from why did you do?
Oh, people were calling in and saying that. Okay, I was like, damn, was the coworker saying this?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's hearing them actually third hand the way he's described it. He's hearing them from the idea of from the dispatchers telling him what another person said. So hearsay upon hearsay upon hearsay.
What's the purpose?
The purpose, Judge, is to, my next question was going to be what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Estep.
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the calls was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker here would have testified. But the nature of the call and how it affected him is probative, relevant in this case. So the general description of the calls in the context of how it affected him is the reason you're allowed to hear, not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person.
But still, man, that's so confusing for a jury. I'd be like, huh? So it's like the same thing with the Corey Richards case, right? It's like things that are hearsay are coming in, but you can't take what the hearsay as the truth of the matter, only the effect that it had on the listener, and it would be the effect that it had on this guy. So even though, like, you know, you can't take it as truth that people are complaining and calling into the dispatch center saying like, oh, why did you rob the guy? Why'd you break the door down? Why don't you pay him back? It's more like the effect that it had on this guy and how he felt about it. But if I was the jury, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to try to unhear that, but it's still kind of hard.
Something else, Mr. Osborne?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just for the record.
No, you're good. Thank you.
Thank you. So Mr. Estep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution. And
It developed a serious concern of safety, not only to me, but the people working with me on those shifts, the days that I was working, basically overwhelming of calls that came through. And they were hardly able to keep up with what we have going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
Are you aware of any effect that these these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency.
Yeah.
For the record.
Mr. Estep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman to take these posts down?
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
No.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Go ahead, Ron.
Mr. Estep, do you mind if
I want to know if there was any direct communications between any of these individuals with like Afroman. Like, hey, you know, like, I don't know. Was there any, I guess not, right? It's probably just all communications through attorneys. Because if you're communicating through an attorney, then like, it just seems like, you're talking to an attorney. You know, I don't really care. But maybe there was like some heart-to-heart conversations. I don't know.
If I call you Mike?
That's fine.
All right, cross-exam.
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, over 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half as a certified peace officer, state of Ohio.
Okay. And during that time, you've never hid your identity as an officer?
No.
Everybody's seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
And your wife Strike that question. And so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I do.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 of 22?
I was.
Okay. And people have criticized your duties before, correct?
Yes.
And you've been called a lot of names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Things worse than a thief, correct?
Name-wise, but not, not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're seeing, people calling you names directly, but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you were a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had it happen
When was the first time that
that.
happened?
Are we?
To you personally during your career?
in my entire career.
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody
Not
ask you about
almost.
being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
What?
And your wife pled guilty to stealing from her?
What? What the fuck? Did we not expect this? Was this not asked in deposition? He kind of just went through that pretty unfazed, right? Okay, I want to slow it down.
When was the first time that happened? To you personally during your career?
In my entire career.
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody
Not
ask you about
almost.
being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Tell me why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I
Why
would
you
ask
do
this.
that to the jury?
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he has never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. Has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem has ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Oh my gosh, but I could see why he was like, well, people didn't call me a thief. My wife, on the other hand, that might be a separate, that might be a separate thing. Also, I don't know if the wife stealing from her employer, if that was publicized or not, and if the public knew about it, and if they were getting harassed about it, right? It could be very different. But damn, the judge was like, tell me why you would do that to the jury.
Thank you. Mr. Kramer?
We're not gonna, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a case about these deputies and about Mr. Estep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're not gonna try a case here about what somebody else might or might have done, or whether they might or might have not been guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these.
And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly at issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's been affected. He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life. Everything you do in the community, your family affects your reputation.
But did people know about it? Was it publicized? That's what I want to know. I mean, maybe small town, people talk or something like that, but maybe no one really knew about the wife stealing.
You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in trouble and people ask me about that.
So what's it? Now they're face to face talking to each other. Are they allowed to do that? Usually, you can't be conversing like this. It has to be, with the judge there. So what's interesting is that in day one, we had our first witness testify in the stand, and he was the one that was being called a PDF. Okay. And so we're like, okay, well, Afroman, found this picture of this police officer. And, it was like a day where like they would like have kids, I guess, like, you ride along with a cop and then you like take out shopping and stuff like that. And they took a picture. And so he took like an innocent, like, like a day thing. And then he like, blew it up on the internet and called this guy a PDF. But then we found out that his brother, who was also in law enforcement, was on the front page of the news because apparently he was arrested for something with minors, okay? Like sending something to minors or something like that. We don't know the specifics of it, but it sounds pretty bad, right? And when he was being questioned by the by the defense attorney, he was like, you don't know why your brother was arrested? He's like, no, I don't really know why. He's like, you don't know that it involves something with a minor? He's like, no. It's like, but then we found out that it was on the front page news. I don't know. I was like, huh, that's interesting. So I think it's similar with this one. It's like, okay, well, he's being called, this witness here was testifying in the stand. He's being called a thief, right? But then it's like, well, maybe you have been called a thief before because of what your wife did, stealing from her employer. All right, it's about to go down. I don't know. There's a showdown happening right now. All right.
You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in trouble and people ask me about that.
This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what.
What was his
did.
reputation like before this started then?
So I thought you play this out in front of the jury so they can understand how to separate the evidence. There's no claims here for your benefit, ladies and gentlemen, for family member injuries. Right? But how family members' reactions to claims affect a person's relevant. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called a derogative term for the benefit, for the relevance of how it hits me. Right? Now, take that to this step. If we allow, and we will, testimony about the wife's prior experience, it only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness. So, like, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not, but how the whole thief reference
He said thief in quotations.
should play into his claim for damages, right? Their law school example and arguing with each other is what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not. Enough said.
So why the fuck are we playing this out? Why? Just end the questioning then. Why are we playing this out? What is happening? Hey, jury, I'm going to let him play this whole thing out, but I want you guys to know it's kind of ridiculous because we're not here to judge the wife's character. But, you know, we want to see how it affects this guy over here and the reputation. But it's like, you're already kind of telling them what to think about it. He's like, thief. He's like, I just want you guys to watch this and how it plays out, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like you're already kind of telling them how to think. Okay.
Overrule the objection, and then you can renew them as you feel appropriate. Go, re-ask the question.
No, I don't love this one. This stresses me out. I'm stressed out.
He answered the question, Your Honor.
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
Okay.
What did he say? Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have?
So restating the question, Mr. Eastep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Yes.
Which is over $1,000.
Yes.
And you were part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed some money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it.
You just pointed it out in the pocket?
Yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket?
I assume.
Okay. You remember which officer you pointed it out to?
I told Detective Newland.
Sorry. I just can't believe that his wife stole $1,000 from her employer. It's wild.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Wait, let me lay the foundation.
Mr. Eastep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
Okay. Was that body cam active the entire time?
Yes.
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? If I show you a clip of that body cam, can you
Sure.
identify it?
Sure.
Can we watch the body cams?
And 44, this is a clip of that fight.
Is there a way to know what portion is or time a clock?
Oh, I like this camera angle. Wait, this is amazing. Look at all these angles that we have here. I love this.
Or when you plug it in, there's a clock time.
It should have the date, time, and the timestamp it goes through on it.
I'm going to play any interactions with the judge and the attorneys because it's kind of wild.
So the court of appeals should know that you didn't play the whole thing, you just played X amount of time.
Yes, Your
That's what I'm
Honor.
looking for.
As there's over 8 hours of body cam footage, we
Yeah,
have to.
we just have to make a note.
Has anyone here ever stolen from their job before? When I used to work at Best Buy, I thought about stealing an extra battery, but I was too scared to do it. I couldn't do it. I was like in high school. I was like, oh, I could probably get away with it. Oh, but I don't want to do it. No, that's like bad. Oh, I don't want to get caught either. It's kind of stupid. Who would steal a battery? I don't know. I was like so dumb.
Down to where you're starting it, when you're starting the time clock.
Okay.
No one's gonna come after you. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Your Honor, this would be marked body cam in the upper left-hand corner, in the bottom left-hand corner. It has 8/21/2022. Sorry.
Great answers, y'all. Great answers. I did when I was doing other bad things. Like when I was in high school, right? No, middle school, high school. Dude, I had friends that would shoplift all the fucking time. I was too scared to do it. I was too scared. I might have stolen like one underwear in middle school because like my friend was there. But I was too scared to steal shit, man. Oh no, I remember going to Claire's in middle school and stealing bracelets and like I think like knee-high socks or something because I was with my friend. But yeah, it's scary.
8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
That's where we're gonna start playing.
Actually, Your Honor, hold on a second here. It would be starting at 20:56:00.
Thank you.
All right,
Mr.
body
Yusef,
cam
I
footage.
would ask you if you push forward, play this. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes.
Okay. Now, so when your body cam is recording, does it record in color?
Yes.
Does it also record in black and white?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the point of having a record in black and white? That sounds useless.
Now, looking at this, does this appear, as you can recall it, to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
Yes.
And is the... Like, no, why did that? Did you have the date in the bottom corner of it?
Yes.
Is that the correct date for when you searched?
Yes.
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
Yes.
I love technology.
Your Honor, make your approach.
All right, we got some sort of like Lakers pajama suit or something.
What's happening?
I can't tell by
Has
the
to do
fabric.
with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something.
Sure. Stand up, don't leave, just stretch in front of your chair.
Oh, we do sidebars in here. Okay, why didn't we do sidebars before? Sidebar is a thing in Adams County, Ohio. I actually took a small toy from my. Oh, you know what? I remember my siblings. You guys remember Radio Shack? I don't know if you guys remember Radio Shack. I don't know if it's only an American thing or if it was like everywhere else. But one of my siblings actually stole like this like radio set thing from Radio Shack. It was like a kid's version though, not like a legit one. That was kind of funny. It's like we already kind of walked like a few blocks away from the store. And it's like, oh, returning it now would be a little too weird.
It's a body cam. I mean, I can't identify the person. I mean, the number is. I'm not sure. Yeah.
When you say number, there is a number there? ACS?
Okay. Yes.
So that is your body cam?
Yes.
And this is of 8/21/22?
Yes.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is.
Wait, hold on.
So you say you'll split something? Or your legs. CDs.
Okay, he's like unzipping something, but I can't tell what.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes.
and DVDs?
I looked at them.
Oh, okay. It's like one of those like CD DVD holders. Got it. That's what he was unzipping.
I didn't really search through them.
But that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah. I will look at that stuff because some stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's denying it. So,
On your body cam,
Oh, does it go black and white because of like night mode or something?
during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify. I heard addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like
I heard sex, but I don't think I heard addict.
me to replay it?
Yeah.
Mr. Pike, can we turn up the volume? For the sake of the record, since this is roughly about a little under 3 minutes long, we're going to just back up and play this.
Where are we at in the trial? Witness number 4, I think, and day 2. We're looking at body cam footage for the first time.
We really shouldn't let me touch anything technology. I shouldn't break it by touching it. For the sake of the record, I'm going to start the playback at 33 seconds in.
I know Brian probably looked at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
I don't bother to look at some of the stuff because I think some of the stuff was mentioned in there. I think that's what he said. I don't know.
Well, he's just an addict when it comes to sex.
Well, he's an addict, something, sex. I don't know.
Do I need to play it again?
I still can't decipher it. I mean, whatever.
Can we get the hearing aids from Mr. Eastep?
The hearing aids.
Communication.
I know Brian probably looked at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
Oh, I know Brian probably looked at some of the stuff. Oh, Brian Newman. Wait, is Brian Newman witness number 1? Okay.
Well, he's just an addict when it comes to sex.
Well, he's an addict when it comes to sex. I think that's what he says.
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr.
Yeah.
Eastep? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
Why?
You would agree that this is a public record?
Yes.
So the body cam is available to the public?
Upon request.
Okay. And Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Do you believe how you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
This is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts when he was asking you about how they affected you. Did any of those posts name you by name?
No.
They just referred generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
So you're just seeking damages based upon what he said about the Sheriff's Department?
No. It's what's been directed to me.
What was directed to you?
Being called a thief.
Okay. Other
Where
than
was
that,
that?
anything else?
No.
Was there a direct post of you being called a thief?
No. Just directed by the people in the community.
Just directed by the people in the community. Okay. Because he works for the Adams County Sheriff's Office. I don't know. I think, again, witness number 3, we only got to cross-examination, but I think witness number 1 and 2, yeah, it was pretty direct. You know, they were named and there were posts after them. But like, if this guy didn't have like, I don't know, it's like, oh, well, it's because I work for the Adams County Sheriff's Office. Okay. Did they put their best case on day 1 and then it kind of dwindles down from there? I kind of wonder.
I'm going to get your steps in, Mr. Mr. Eastep, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit C.
Who is this? Good morning, ladies. Da, 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 da. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL, let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?
Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the
Someone said Mr. Clean. Oh, boy.
singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong Bundy was a wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Dan Goodwin, correct?
I don't know about that. Can't answer that.
Oh, that's him. Doesn't even look like him. That does not look like him at all. Hey, Pato.
There was a T-shirt made calling you King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
You told me about an incident where a friend of yours made a joke about that, correct?
Wasn't a friend. It was one of the firemen on the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them wore a shirt to the Christmas party?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh my God. Wait, so someone that also worked the fire department that he was the chief of purchased a shirt and then wore it to the Christmas party? Maybe they were hoping this guy had a good sense of humor. Holy shit.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but they wore it. I saw it.
You ever had jokes made at your expense?
Oh, yeah.
Made jokes at other people's expense?
Yeah,
So it's a reasonable assumption they bought it as a joke against you?
I would hope.
Okay.
But it's not a good joke.
Okay.
And I'll wrap up that day. So after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes.
And you left directly from the search to go home?
Yes.
After a 19-hour shift?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Oh, come on. Don't bring the wife back into this. Don't refresh their memory about the wife.
Renee,
How long have you been married to Renee?
since 2000, I think 2000.
Since 2000?
Yes.
26 years?
Yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before.
Long before?
Yep.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of
did.
this?
How long before?
Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your reputation?
No. I never got no backlash. I wasn't part of it. I didn't support it. You know, she paid the consequences, and she moved on with life.
And you're still with her?
I'm still with her.
This body cam footage that we saw, did you ever publish that body cam to the world?
No.
Did you ever post that body cam on the internet?
No.
I want to know how long ago. I mean, it could seem like a low blow to the jury that the defense brought this up, but how long ago was it?
Did you ever share that body cam, and specifically that part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict? Did you ever share that with anybody?
No.
We saw Mr. Osborne just showed you a post of you being called hunchback or something.
What?
King Kong Bundy.
Things would like we can
A hunchback? What were you looking at?
put it back up so he gets the term correct. There is going to be specific names for specific people, and we need to keep things as orderly as possible as to who's called what.
What did he call you in that?
Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Thank you, Colonel King Kong Bundy. Was that post made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves?
Yes.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Three Cross.
Mr. Eastep, look at what's been marked. This is the post where you're called King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
Does it call you a liar?
No, I don't think so.
Strike that. Would you read the entire post?
It says, "Good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?" And then it goes
So,
on.
well, you don't need to read the rest. I'm just
Okay.
worried about Mr. Foreman's statement.
Okay.
So he didn't call you a liar in this post?
No.
Didn't call you a thief?
No.
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves?
Yes.
All right, it seems like he has a weak case. All right, they're going to take a little morning recess.
This witness is going to step down. We're going to take like a morning break. Thanks for good work.
Morning recess. All right, we're back from the morning recess. Are we in the middle of someone's testimony again? What is happening here?
I asked you about all exhibits.
Oh, no.
Previously.
Are we? Oh, why? Why is it cut off like this?
I asked you about all exhibits
Yes.
previously. And So when you're referring to those exhibits that he's presented for, you're referring to the general ones that talked about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as thieves?
Them and some of the posts that was doing about me personally. Pardon me?
What kind of things?
Ones that was just been posted
Okay.
Okay, we're in the middle of cross-examination again.
in the last few days.
So, okay. And you've been in law enforcement between the West Union and Adams County Sheriff's Department for 21 years,
Correct.
and you've arrested a lot of people.
Yep.
Okay, you have to verbally because a shaking of the head doesn't get
Yes.
recorded. And you've been criticized before for your job duties,
Yep.
and you've been called names before.
Yeah, but no, a thief.
No person ever before has called you a thief in 21 years.
No, they have not.
Really? Especially when you do searches?
And you were employed with the Sheriff's Department on 8/21/22,
Correct.
and you took part in the search of Mr. Foreman's residence.
Correct.
Did you ever encounter the money?
No.
Did you ever see it?
No.
You were never present in any room when it was being counted,
Not when it was being counted.
but when it was maybe sitting on a table or something?
No.
Do you ever remember seeing the money during the search?
I've seen some when they pulled it out of some of the pockets.
So you were there when they pulled the money out of the pockets?
Yeah.
And that's all you saw? in
That's all
reference
I've
to the money?
seen.
So your job duties were other places during the search?
Yes.
Have you ever been disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Reprimanded in any way?
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of this investigation into the missing money?
No.
So why are you here?
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback?
Yes.
And specifically compared you to
Oh, he's the hunchback. Okay.
Quasimodo,
Yes.
the Disney hero?
The Disney
I'm saying
hero.
that's who it is.
Quasimodo from the Disney movie The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
The Disney hero, he said. I mean, usually if you're called Quasimodo, it's not because you're a Disney hero, you know, it's usually like a deformity or if someone thinks you're ugly or something like that. Like, it's like a mean thing to say. He said Disney hero.
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
You never watched it?
So you would agree that when a person says that someone's a crooked defense attorney, they're not meaning that I'm like a vine, they're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that when someone calls you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
And so is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would agree that Mr. Foreman is an artist, subject to exaggeration?
I guess so, yeah.
The attorney that's representing them, I wonder, did he have another case that he won or something? That's why he was so confident that they could win this one? Because there's a lot of people that's suing him. Or did he just want to give it a go, you know?
And just for the sake of question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo from the book, correct?
I don't guess. You know, people think different things.
Have you ever taken a chance to talk with the local newspaper, the People's Defender or Informer, to tell them your side of the story?
No.
So how long before you filed the lawsuit through your attorney did you send the cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman?
It was whenever he sent it. When my attorney sent it to him.
So you never sent a cease and desist letter before the lawsuit was filed?
No.
Oh, just went straight to lawsuit?
And you're seeking damages due to your reputation, correct?
Correct.
Your reputation in the community locally.
Correct.
So you don't care what people think of you in Australia?
Not really.
Would you agree that everything you do as an officer reflects on your reputation?
Yeah.
All the good and the bad?
Yeah.
Anything wrong you would have done would be a stain on it?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that people had came up to you in public and called you a thief, correct?
Yes.
You've been criticized for your job duties before, correct? By the public?
Kind of, yeah.
People have said they didn't think you did things right?
Yeah.
And they have a right to criticize you for how you do your job?
Pardon me?
They have a right to comment on how you do your job?
Yeah.
Did you wear a body cam during the search?
Yes.
I kind of wonder if they just tagged along with this lawsuit, like just cause, like, oh, okay, sure, we'll join. Why not? Whose idea was it to orchestrate this lawsuit?
Your Honor, I have no further questions at this time.
Case called Sean Cooley.
Sean Cooley, is he the father of the witness that testified earlier?
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as this you shall answer unto God?
I do.
Thank you. You can proceed.
So I don't know what's happening to the direct examinations.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Sean Cooley,
How is Sean spelled?
SHAWN.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cooley, are you currently employed?
No, sir, I'm retired from the sheriff's office.
When did you retire from the sheriff's office?
I originally retired in 2014. The sheriff, then Kenny Rogers, asked me to come back a couple times. So eventually I did, and I worked up until about 2 months ago.
So up until 2 months ago, you were back as a deputy sheriff?
Yeah, I started out as a part-time deputy, and then as their manpower dropped, I went ahead and took a full-time position to help them for a while.
And that's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
When did you begin with the sheriff's department? Sheriff's office?
It would have been
And he's probably like, I should have stayed
late
retired.
80s, early
I should have stayed retired.
90s.
Okay, long time ago.
Long time ago, yes.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, I do.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
Over 40 years.
And one of your family members is Justin,
Yes, sir, that's my
Okay, so we did hear from him earlier.
youngest son.
and he's another plaintiff in this case.
Yes, sir, he is.
You worked with him for a while in the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I did. Most of the time we were different shifts.
Okay, but I meant you worked
Yeah,
for the same sheriff's department for a while.
Oh, is he the lemon pound cake guy?
Absolutely.
Yes. Are you married?
Yes, sir, I am.
How many children?
4, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Did they go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, they did.
Sean, do you remember giving me a call back in late 2022?
What? That's an interesting question. Why would you ask that?
Your Honor, I'm going to object here. I do believe he's starting to move into the realm of attorney-client privilege and opening that. If he opens that door, we do intend to exploit it. And so we would just give the court notice that's what we believe is happening at this time.
Thank you for the heads up. See where it goes.
Thank you, Judge. Let me ask the question this way. Were you looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022?
Yes, sir, we all were.
We all
And
were.
just in a nutshell, what were you trying to accomplish by contacting a lawyer?
The posts and the things that were put on the internet about us as far as us being thieves and different things with our image. We had went to the sheriff when this originally started. Mr. Foreman had an attorney, well, he's had 2 attorneys prior to this one. We had the sheriff contacted, try to get it stopped. Then again with the next one, then again with this one. So our only other alternative was to try to file some kind of suit.
Did they file the cease and desist?
And that's why you ultimately decided to file suit to get it to stop?
Yeah, that was our last alternative.
Has it stopped?
It's gotten much worse.
You were part of the team that executed the warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you steal any money?
No, I did not.
Did you have anything to do with the money that evening?
The only thing I had to do with the money, I sat in the kitchen and talked to Mr. Foreman's wife.
Mr.
And-
Foreman's wife, Angela?
Yes.
Now, let me just stop you
Or
there.
ex-wife.
Oh, thank you. Ex-wife. Let me stop you there for just a second. How did Angela Foreman end up being in the kitchen of the home that evening?
I don't know which supervisor it was that let her come in.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. If the search warrant is not going to be an issue, if we want to open that door, then I will ask to present that evidence and make that case. But Mr. Klingler now wants to bring up who everybody is there. So if he wants to open that door, I'm going to ask for the same latitude upon my presentation of the case. And I think the court has already made it clear we are not litigating a search warrant.
I'll withdraw the question. I don't need to know how she got there, Judge.
Just for everybody's benefits, they both pushed beyond what I was willing to do, so let's try to keep it focused. Thank you for withdrawing the question.
Thank you, Judge.
Think again.
You were explaining what you had to do with the money that evening, so go ahead.
I was sitting in the kitchen on a stool,
The
I believe. Brian Newland.
The approach that the defense attorney is taking is actually very interesting. And I think he's only doing it because of this particular judge. Like, hey, if you're going to continue to let them, with this line of questioning, I'm just letting you know that I'm going to try to explore it. I know you're not going to like that, but I'm just giving you a heads up.
I was sitting in the kitchen on a stool, I believe. Brian Newland brought in a package that he said contained money, laid it there, and asked me to keep an eye on it.
Okay.
And
who was in the kitchen? Sorry, who was in the kitchen with you?
Mr. Foreman's wife.
Okay.
Or ex-wife, I'm not sure.
Just the two of you at the time?
Oh, there was people in and out.
Other deputies?
Other deputies coming in and out, going back and forth to their cars to get different items. I think Sergeant Walters came in at one time and talked to Mr. Foreman on the cell
Hey, Melissa, how are you doing today? How's it going?
phone.
Okay. So back to the cash. You were asked by Detective Newland to keep an eye on it, and what happened then?
Well, that's what I did, and then a short time later, Mr. Newland came and got it and secured it somewhere.
And that was the extent of your...
Yeah, I never touched
contact.
the money, never was even really close to it.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier your reason for contacting a lawyer in this case. I want to just jump ahead right now to how these posts that referred to you and the other deputies as thieves, has that affected your reputation in the community, do you believe?
Absolutely, there's no doubt it has.
Well, tell us what makes you think that.
To understand that, you've got to go back before this happened. We would go on calls. You'd very seldom ever have any trouble with anybody. Very, very rarely. You might get a drunk that was smart off or something of this nature. Then he starts calling us thieves on the internet, starts selling merchandise with our photo on it. So now when you go into a bar for a call, you've got people in there screaming, hey, you going to steal all of our money, or you go on a call. I had one guy come out of a bedroom after me, call me a thief and wanted to know why I sold Afroman's money. It just went from being a nice, quiet community, a job you felt safe in, to a place where you had to look over
Maybe your community just sucks. I don't know.
your shoulder every second.
Do you, based on what you've explained and what you've been through, do you think some of these people who called you thieves really thought you were?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Did you receive any phone calls?
But was it really the community as a whole, though? Or did they just know that it was just like, maybe like drama nonsense or just like accusations?
About this?
I would answer the phone at the sheriff's department because they were overwhelmed. I remember one day there was over 300 calls threatening us, calling us thieves. So we would have to go over and help dispatch because they were overwhelmed. There's only 2 dispatchers. So yeah, they didn't call me directly, but I answered the phone. They would cuss me, threaten to kill me, threaten to kill my kids, threaten to kill my wife. And it got to the point to where my wife and my children couldn't even go to Walmart. You couldn't go into a gas station around here. My youngest daughter would hear the dogs bark at night and come in my room, wake me up terrified that somebody was there to kill us. Because even though they were young, they're still on Facebook. They still see this stuff. And it was just one after another after another. And when it would start to slow down, he would go back and do it all over again and get it all started again. Just like he did a couple days ago.
Are you aware of posts that are continuing to come out as recently as yesterday?
Some I are.
I'm going to put my objection in place here. It'll take a second. So Ohio law has changed since April of 2025, providing more protections under the anti-stop. With that, we would have a 60-day notice.
So I sustain your objection. You can sit down. Thank you. I think at some point in time we
Jeez.
draw the line. I just drew the line of what's involving in the public. Like we started this trial yesterday, so let's try to stay before yesterday. You're all doing fine.
Like, even though he was sustaining his objection, it was still a very spicy sustain. Can you just let the man put it on the record? Jesus.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Fluid.
Yeah.
But the trial can't be that fluid. Stay.
Are there any other examples that you can think of as you sit here today of ways that these posts about being a thief have affected you in a negative way?
One of the things that really kind of upset me, I was doing an investigation as a detective, and I had to go all the way up to eastern Ohio on the Pennsylvania border. And when I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I'd been called a thief, lemon pound cake. It's everywhere. You can go anywhere, and if people recognize you, they start that stuff, whether they're being sarcastic or what. But
And has your image, your face, been posted on some of these posts along with, or in the context of the thief accusation?
well, according to He has posted my image, yes, several times on the internet. He sold merchandise, sweatshirts, T-shirts, things of that nature, at all of his venues. They were, matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town.
Yikes.
Those are all of my questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Cross-examination.
John, for the sake of the record, we have to keep things straight because there is another plaintiff named Sean. Right?
Absolutely, yes.
So do you mind if I call you Sean or Sean Cooley during this time?
Whatever you like. Well, let's rephrase that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Just not lemon pound cake. Got it.
I like to pick right up with this visit to the Pennsylvania border. You said they knew you as Lemon Pound Cake.
Yeah, that was what they referred to me as, a person.
And they asked you for your autograph, correct?
One of them did, yes.
They actually called him lemon pound cake. Oh my goodness. I mean, people probably just thought it was really funny.
And so...
Autograph. Oh boy.
Your Honor, if you could have a sidebar about the Exhibit D that...
All right.
Mr. Cooley, sorry. Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but...
Are we going to play the music video?
You'd have to ask him that question.
Well,
Oh, we
I'm going to
are.
play what's marked Defense Exhibit D.
Wait, how come the plaintiff's attorney, why didn't they play the music video?
I'd like you to watch this.
Okay.
Oh shit, we're watching it?
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break. They found no kidnapping victims.
Kinda catchy.
Just a living pound cake. Mama's living pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice.
I mean, if I saw a lemon pound cake, I would do a double take too, because I do have a sweet tooth.
Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his guard. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got hot. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He's a Adams County Sheriff. He's hungry and
The original beat, what song is it following? It's from a very famous song, right?
big ass hell. He was sniffing for weed. Then he smelled another smell. What was that? Mama's living down.
Wait, is that from a different angle?
Smell. What was that? Mama's living down. So nice.
Oh, Under the Sea? Is it Under the Sea?
It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his gun. Lemon pound cake.
Down by the boardwalk?
Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got hot. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He sees my cake and my porno man call boom boom. Something happened to his camera on the way to the evidence room. Mama's living pound cake. It tastes so nice.
I thought you guys said it was his sister's lemon pound cake. Can we try the pound cake? That sounds so good, right? I love pound cake. That's the best part of the trial. They actually kept playing these music videos for what felt like an eternity. Oh boy.
Make the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his slice. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. Lemon pound cake.
I'm getting so hungry.
He wanna put down his pie. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake.
How much more? Is there another minute? There's something at the end, but I don't know what that is. I don't know. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I'd be like, hell yeah, lemon pound cake. I wanted to eat that shit. I'd have a sweet tooth.
Stop it there. So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
And that is security footage from the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
I assume, yes.
But there's no question that you during the search?
Yes.
There is question or there's...
No, that was me, yes. Absolutely.
So during the search, Mr. Newland asked you to watch the money.
Correct.
And you watched that money until he came back and got it.
Absolutely.
I'm going to play what's going to be Defense Exhibit E. Would you like to sign block?
Oh, okay. We're going to do some more sidebars. Very nice.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
But you were caught on body cam that time, right?
What do you mean caught?
So other officers who wore body cam, you would be seen on that body cam, correct?
Yes. Well, if I was close to him, I would have, yes.
Oh, let me play this clip.
Lemon pound cake.
So, off to the extreme left of here, we just saw a gentleman. Was that you?
Yes, I believe so.
So you are in this body cam footage.
Could you run it back just a second and let me see?
Let me start it over.
Okay, that'd be fine.
So, just for the sake of the record, we see two people in this video. Do you know who the lady is?
Yeah, I believe that's Mr. Foreman's wife, ex-wife.
Who's the other gentleman in the doorway?
I can't tell, but I don't know.
Would it appear to be Kenneth Dick?
It could be. It's just not.
Have we heard from Kenneth Dick yet?
Well, actually, maybe look at this. I think this is a better image of it.
Yeah, it does appear to be Kenny, yes.
Because it is dark.
Yeah, I was like, under the sea. Under the sea. I was like, that doesn't sound the same.
On my screen here. Okay, so on the extreme left, we see a gentleman there. Is that you?
Yes, it is.
And this would be during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Let me rewind this a second. Looking at the table here in the bottom right-hand corner, is that the evidence bags with money?
Yes, sir, it is.
Those were the evidence bags you were just testified to that you watched the entire time for Mr. Newland?
It's a evidence bag, yes.
So it's not the money evidence bag?
It is the money evidence bag, yes.
Okay. And you're watching it right now, and you're looking at it?
Yes.
And you're walking outside now?
Okay.
The person's following you? Sean, it would be a fair statement to say you didn't watch that money the entire time that Brian Newland left it in your possession, correct?
No, you are correct. But you can also hear me tell another deputy, keep an eye on that money. If you want to play
Which
it back.
deputy was that?
I don't know. I have no idea, but you can hear me and see me talking to another deputy before I walked out.
The guy walking right behind you would have been the one.
No, I was looking, the guy behind me would have been behind me. Just play it back and you'll see it.
Let's replay.
Corky, you had me LOLing when you were about to scribble parts of Corey's journal. Oh gosh. What does under the sea even mean? You ever watch Little Mermaid? Under the sea, under the sea. And it's like, but yeah, I don't know. It's just little sea animals under the sea. I don't know. Maybe there's another euphemism for that. Yo, it'd be so funny. The man walked in the fucking kitchen with like, with some crumbs on his face. Like, oh man, that pound cake was delicious.
Okay. You said you're not worried. No one's.
I can't tell who's who. Oh, you're not worried no one's here. Why would he say that?
Here.
Well, I believe I told him to keep an eye on the money before that.
Let's play again.
Yeah, let's play it again. I want to slow it down. I want to slow it down.
Let's start at. Well, let's go back to. Would you agree that 0:16 seconds in?
Yeah, that's fine.
That?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried. I don't know. I can barely even hear it.
Did you hear it say watch the money?
No.
I heard watch the money.
Before it said I'm not worried, there's no one in there.
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's why I said yes. Yes.
So the person asked you about watching money. You said you weren't worried because no one was in the place.
It does appear that way, yes.
Okay.
For the record, 35.27 to 36 minutes even. I got it.
Oh, thank you. Me anything you have talked with any attorney with Mr. Klingler or his associate. I do not want to know that. But I do want to know, you said you were looking for an attorney in the fall of 2023, correct?
22, I think.
We all were.
Okay. And so you employed an attorney to send a cease and desist letter prior to sending lawsuit, correct?
No.
Okay.
The testimony was fall of 2022. The litigation was filed in March of 2023, just to make it record.
Let me rephrase that then. So when I mistakenly referred to fall of 23, it was actually fall of 22, correct?
What was for the fall of 22? I'm not sure what you're
You started looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022.
I believe, I don't think I'm the one that made the original call for an attorney.
Okay.
It was one of the other deputies. We had discussed it. We had to have permission from the sheriff at that time to do anything.
You took some of the phone calls, the threatening phone calls, correct?
In dispatch.
Yeah. Did you make a report of those?
They were all documented, yes.
And they investigated and traced the calls?
Couldn't trace them. They were all ghost numbers or showed up as no phone number at all.
So nobody was ever prosecuted? No one was called in to...
Well, they couldn't find them. They don't have any idea who they were.
Okay. But you're not saying that was Mr. Foreman making the call, correct?
I don't know whether he did or not. His rhetoric led up to it.
I don't know, man. Like, I felt bad for the first two witnesses. Like, I really did feel bad for them. For Sean Cooley, I mean, it does suck to have your family, like, go out in public and then people kind of, like, trying to threaten you and all that. Like, it does suck to deal with that. But I think the first two witnesses were probably the ones I felt the most bad for. The other ones, I'm just like, yeah, it sucks to deal with it, but it just sucks to deal with it.
People, during your significant time as a law enforcement officer, the public has criticized your duties, correct?
Yes, yes.
You've been called a lot of derogatory names?
Not really.
Are you
This
sure?
may sound stupid, but I believe it applies to myself. We're not the thinnest people in the world, are we?
I'm not going to call you fat, but okay.
I was calling myself fat. But you would agree that we're not thin people?
Absolutely.
Oh, I thought he meant, I wasn't thinking about like thin as in like fat or thin. I was thinking like thin as in like thin skin. Like, we're not thin people, as in we're not thin skinned people.
And you would agree that how you conduct yourself during a search and everything reflects directly on your reputation?
Absolutely.
don't believe everything you read on the internet, do you?
No,
You actually probably don't believe everything you read in the newspaper, do you?
no.
You would agree that Exhibit D that I played, the song Lemon Pound Cake, is a music video for entertainment?
There again, he made accusations that I smoke weed on there, which I
Oh,
don't.
boo-hoo.
So that was a lie as well.
So you are suing based upon him saying you smoked weed in a song?
No, I'm just saying that,
So that
goes
statement
along
is
with
not
some
part of
the
this
other rhetoric
lawsuit.
he's done.
Let's let him finish.
Okay.
please.
I say that goes along with some of the other rhetoric that he's told about us, lies he's told about us.
Okay. Could that be exaggeration to make the song funny?
I don't think it's funny.
We know.
Would a reasonable person listening to that believe that Mr. Foreman is stating facts?
You don't know what somebody's thinking. You wouldn't think we'd get 300 calls a day threatening to kill us. Somebody's buying into it.
So when Jerry Reed sung the song "When You're Hot, You're Hot, When You're Not, You're Not," and the judge said that to him right before he sentenced him to prison, that's an actual fact, or is that an exaggeration
So
for
we're going to
entertainment?
strike all that because we don't know anything about that case, and he's not going to become a witness. So until you establish a foundation that he knows what you're saying, you don't get to testify. So set it up right, I'll let you do it.
Jesus.
Mr. Cooley, what is your favorite genre of music?
60s.
Give me an example of a song.
Freebird, American Pie.
Let's take American Pie.
Leonard Skinner.
Is the song American Pie, you've listened to it, correct?
Multiple times, yes.
Is it literally about a pie?
No.
It's more about something else.
Yes.
It's for entertainment.
Yes.
And you were entertained by it.
I like the lyrics, yes.
And you don't, in that song, American Pie, do you believe that was fact?
That what was fact?
What was said in that song?
No.
This may sound stupid, but when people talk about dirty defense attorneys, are they just saying I didn't wash my suit, or are they exaggerating?
I don't know what's on their mind.
It would probably be an opinion, though.
There again, I don't know. Maybe they know something on you.
Like I didn't take a shower that day?
Well, that or you've done something you shouldn't be doing.
Oh. So when a person yells crooked cops, they may be just referring to cops in general doing bad things?
It could be.
Okay. Expressing their opinions about what they think?
They could be, yes.
Okay. So I'm going to get this straight. So you're saying that being called Officer Pound Cake has colored you in a false light, correct?
No.
Okay, so Officer Pound, being called Officer Pound Cake has nothing to do with this lawsuit.
No.
So the only thing that you're saying painted you in a negative light is the
Smoking
general
weed?
comments calling the Adams County Sheriff's Department thieves.
They're
correct?
calling me a thief.
So there is a specific post that calls you a thief.
There's photographs with me on it, and he's accusing all of us of being thieves, so that incorporates me as well.
So it refers
Well, why are those photographs? Why didn't they have you testify about it? I'm just so confused. If there's all this stuff that, all this content on the internet and stuff that, was calling these people thieves specifically, why did the attorney not bring that up in direct examination? We had some stuff, but I feel like it would be a lot,
to the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group then, and you're part of that.
Just members of the Sheriff's Department, not the entire
Yeah,
sheriff.
I don't think they actually put a specific post, did they? There was posted image several times, sold merchandise, sold there's merchandise sold in the smoke shop, but they need to don't they need to show it to the jury to see it?
But it doesn't list your name.
Yeah, there's posts that list my name, I'm sure.
What do you mean you're sure?
Is
I'm
no
pretty
for
sure that
sure.
there was some that had my name on it. I mean, I don't recall which ones, but
We haven't introduced any evidence by your attorney. What posts are you referring to? I need a date and time.
I don't know. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
exactly. Why didn't your attorney introduce them?
that there could be. I don't know.
There could be, but you don't know.
Right, right.
Do you mind keeping your testimony to what you know, not what you're guessing at?
Yeah, I have been as far as I can.
As far as you can. So in your defamation claim would be based solely on being called a thief as a group of people, and you're one of those groups.
I'm concerned about me being called a thief as well as my fellow officers.
They get their chance. Let's talk about you.
Right.
But that's the sole basis of your defamation claim?
Being called a thief?
Yes.
That's the majority of it, yes.
But not being called Officer Pound Cake.
No.
And all right, next witness up on the stand.
Next up.
Oh god, that seems like a doozy. All right, witness number 7.
Randy Walters.
Randy who now? Randy Walters?
Do you solemnly swear
boy.
the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God. Yes. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
I'm Randy Walters.
And Mr. Walters, how are you currently employed?
I am a sergeant with the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been a sergeant?
I'm not for sure the date that I was promoted to sergeant. I've been with the sheriff's office since 2010, I think it was.
Since 2010?
Yes,
How long have you lived in Adams County?
my entire life.
You went to school here?
Yes,
Do you have family here?
yes, I do.
You have a wife and children?
I have a wife, 4 daughters, and 2 little boys, or 2 sons.
So 6 kids altogether?
Yes.
Are all of those your own kids?
We are a little bit of a mixed bag. I have 3 biological kids and 3 children that I adopted through foster care. Yes.
His video was released during the trial. Wait, which one? The lemon pound cake one?
What are the ages of your children?
My little boy, who's biological, is 10 years old. My next daughter is 14 years old, who's adopted. And I have a 17-year-old that's adopted, an 18-year-old that's adopted. My 22-year-old son is biologically mine, and my oldest daughter, who's 26, is mine. They're all mine, but biological and otherwise.
Yeah.
And I've had the girls since my 14-year-old was about 2 months old.
And this will become relevant, I think, just a little later, but I'm going to ask you about the race of your adopted kids.
So 2 of my adopted daughters are biracial Hispanic, and my youngest adopted daughter is biracial African American.
And your youngest is the 14-year-old?
No.
Oh no, did he rap about the kids? Ooh, that's kind of fucked up if he did. I don't know, let's wait.
She's 14, yes.
And in the fall of 2022, she was...
Oh, actually? Hold on. This is just me guessing here. Does he go into the territory that his wife slept with someone else and had kids? I mean, he said they're adopted, but I wonder if that's the territory we're going into. That he's a cuck or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Would have been...
Around 11, I think.
Around 11 or so? How'd you get into law enforcement?
My father was a police officer, and it's just something that I've always worked towards doing.
And you're the rank of sergeant right now?
I am.
And you took part in this search of Mr. Foreman's home back in 2022, is that right?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell us just a little bit about what your role was in that search, just generally?
I was called in to assist with the search, and you have what's called an entry team. I was asked to come in and help with the entry team on the search.
Did you have anything to do with counting or keeping the money that night?
No.
Have you been accused of stealing money from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
Before we, I don't know if we can do this, Natalie, but
What is this, like a Afroman's YouTube channel?
can we see the date and the number of views on this?
It's in the bottom. It's really hard to see with the way that.
Yeah.
It says 3 years ago, 727K on the views.
So it says 3 years ago, that would have been sometime in 2023, I guess, and did
Your
you...
Honor, I'm going to ask, is there a specific date and time on this?
Yeah, y'all need to scroll down, okay?
This one, just with the way that it played on YouTube, it doesn't show the specific date.
It does. Just open the box down here. It'll say right here.
But I can represent
It's not a screenshot, right? It wasn't a screenshot, I don't think.
that it was the 23rd of October 2022.
I would object to you representing Your Honor.
Okay.
So we don't know the exact date from this image of when it was done?
From this image, no.
Okay.
2023.
3 years ago, show the same clip on different platforms and dates. Is that right, Natalie? I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do this. Can you bring up Exhibit 28 and just show us the first slide?
I work daily. I get raided by Beto Bailey, Randy Walters, Private Pie. I used to fuck his wife, Doggy Style.
All right. Now, do we know when that one was posted? Can we see that?
I cannot make out when that one was posted. No.
Can you tell what platform that was posted on?
That's on YouTube, and it seems like 974,000 views.
All right. And is there any indication of a date that you can see?
Not with the words it's covering it up, no.
We'll have to figure out how to do that because it ought to be doable.
Well, yeah.
All right. Can we go?
October 4th, 2022.
You find it?
There it
when
is. It's right
it
there.
was it says down below it, October 24th, 2022.
October 4th? Or
Whatever she did, it took the
Oh my God, this attorney! Do you not know how to work the YouTubes?
line down and you can actually see it.
It doesn't go away while the video is paused. It has to be playing for the
you have to play the whole thing again, so let's don't do that.
What?
Well,
It didn't go away this time.
let's see if it'll go. There we go.
October 4th, 2022, 512, 574.
Thank you.
On the views.
October 4th, 2022. We got a date on that. Let's go to Exhibit 29. And before we, okay,
All right, Instagram, same video.
do we know what? Can you tell what platform this
It
is?
says Instagram.
Instagram, and can we find a date?
I couldn't even tell you where to find one on Instagram on that.
All right.
So, well,
October 4th, 2022.
So,
Your Honor, he says right here, could they please indicate where that is in this?
Huh? This guy ran over a lady at a stop sign?
you'll see a logo on the bottom corner. It says Afroman with a symbol in the middle. October 4th, 2022 with a...
we got the date on that one. Let's. Do we know the platform on that one, Mr. Walters?
Instagram.
Instagram, and can you see a date?
September 25th, I believe, of 2022.
All right, thank you. And can we look at Exhibit 26?
Wait, did they? Sorry, did they play this video? Oh, there it is.
I work daily. I get rated by Beetle Bailey.
Oh, it's the same one.
Randy Walters, private pound. I used to fuck his wife. Doggy style.
Okay, same one.
Mr. Walters?
Is this...
And I guess we should identify the platform for that one. Can you tell what platform that is?
I believe it's Facebook, August 26, 2023.
That's the video he plays. Where did he get that from?
Thank you. All right. Did you become aware of these posts, Mr. Walters, at or about the time they were posted?
Yes.
How did you become aware of them?
Of my personal post, I found out from my children. When my daughter came home and advised me that she was getting messed with at school because apparently her mom is having sex with Afroman, and since she's biracial, that must be her daddy.
Wait, what? Can you just explain to your daughter that that's not true? Oh my fucking God. Sorry, I was responding to a message just now.
Of my personal post, I found out from my children. When my daughter came home and advised me that she was getting messed with at school because apparently her mom is having sex with Afroman, and since she's biracial, that must be her daddy. Along with being a thief.
I mean, that takes a mature conversation when you sit down with your child and you explain to them that's not the truth. And, you know, kids can be mean sometimes.
And
Daddy's being bullied in real life, but, you know, we just gotta rise above it. I don't know. What do you fucking tell your kids?
how did that affect you?
It sucks.
It's horrible. It's hard when your job that you're doing affects your family, which affects you.
Yeah,
when
it
you have a
sucks.
kid come home crying that's already been through a life, and now they're getting hazed and harassed because somebody thinks it's funny.
Are they getting hazed?
Somebody knows it's not true. Been with my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman. But now my family has to be harmed because of straight up 100% lies.
Yeah, it sucks.
Where in the world is it okay to make something up for fun that's damaging to others when you know for sure it's an absolute lie? That's a problem.
Some of these posts that we've seen call you a thief.
Yes.
Did that affect you or your job in any way?
Yes. We as we've already heard, we can't go to calls, not figuratively every call, but the frequency of it. Like, people automatically, you're stealing Mr. Foreman's money. You illegally raided him. You've done all these things. You know, your wife's having sex with him. Is that why you stole his money? Never touched his money. It's been proven. He knows.
Did somebody say that to you?
Yes. You can't make these simple street arrests with people that are mouthy. I get that. But now there's just fuel to the rage. And then the fact that at the time I worked night shift, Adams County is a rural county. You do your work in your car a lot of the time. You do your paperwork in your car. Well, try to find someplace safe to sit when you're literally getting death threats because of lies. You're absolutely in fear for your safety to begin with as a police officer. But now intensify that because somebody is lying about a situation that they know the facts of. Now you have to worry about it because the calls, the comments, everything, all lying. It created a situation that was uncalled for, that was unsafe and unhealthy for the officers involved. The problem I have is the respect for my family wasn't near the respect.
This is going to be
Yeah, I was like, what are we going to call him out for narrative? You know what? I feel for this guy. It does suck.
beyond a narrative. If
Overruled.
Mr. Foreman could ask a
Thank
question.
you. Responsive.
Damn, that was a quick ass overrule. I would say one of the better witnesses.
Go ahead. The respect for my family, including my law enforcement family, wasn't nothing like the respect I gave to his children the night of the raid. I stopped what I was doing when his wife, who I know and have been friendly with for years as far as being associates, said, hey, somebody pulled, they were next door, somebody pulled in and they're scared. I stopped what I did, what I was doing, and went and checked on his kids to make sure they were safe, because that's a priority to me. But the same respect that was given to his family had no regard to mine or me. And that affects me, because to see my family in distress because of my job is distressful to me. To have the public send you death threats over lies is distressing. And it was easy. Stop with the lies. But that wasn't enough. It's happening today. My kids came home yesterday because of new posts,
Your
same
Honor,
thing.
I'm going to renew this objection again.
Yes.
It's beyond the narrative at this point, and further, this is not bringing in evidence that is beyond this.
We're not going to allow like videos from yesterday. I get that. Last Friday, we have a video. I get what you're saying about the evolving nature of the conduct. That testimony is consistent with other people's experiences of the harm, but we're not going to bring in the exhibits.
Why is the judge bringing? Oh, last Friday there was also another video, y'all.
We're not going to bring in the content.
But they can testify about stuff that's happening at this time.
Yeah, it's the effect,
Okay, I
not
would
the
register an
content.
objection for the record on
Got
that.
it. You're in. Next question.
Had you finished your answer?
Yes.
Any other ways you haven't mentioned that you want to share about how these accusations of a theft and your wife having sex with Mr. Foreman have affected you or your reputation?
It's affected all of our reputations, from a baseless lie till now, that we are not thieves. We didn't steal his money. I never touched his money, but I'm in the group of thieves. We stole his money. I spoke to him on the phone when he was concerned that he was going to be arrested that night. And apparently in some way on the phone, he didn't like my attitude towards not fixing his door. I'm sorry if you felt that I disrespected you in some way. I was explaining to him that we don't have the means to fix his door. We're leaving it in care of his wife. But I also cooled his fears that we're not coming to arrest you. Deputy or Sergeant Newland would like to talk to you. Get your attorney and come and talk to us. There's not going to be an arrest warrant for you. If we need to talk to you, we can find you. We can call you. You can come in. If arrest warrant would occur, turn yourself in, go through the system, and do whatever. Nobody's chasing you through the woods, as reported. Nobody's doing any of that. The respect that was given to him, which I guess is not required in society, was not put forward to us.
But he was just probably wondering, why the fuck did you guys break down his door in order to execute the search warrant based on some bullshit that, you know, the confidential informant gave to them? I don't know. I actually have a lot of questions about this search warrant.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
But they're not allowed to get into that in this case.
For the record, you stated previously your name was Randy Walters.
Randolph Lee Walters Jr.
Okay.
I
And
go by
so
Randy.
you go by Randy.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I call you Randy?
That's perfectly fine, sir.
So you extended Mr. Foreman a significant amount of respect that night.
I felt that I did.
If I show you some of the surveillance footage, can you explain how that show you respect?
Sure.
Ooh.
You want that one?
He said, let me show you the surveillance footage of how you you were showing your respect.
This will be Exhibit F. Defense Exhibit F.
I mean, destroying the door, that really fucking sucks, but it's part of the course of ramming someone's door to get in for a search warrant, right? But I just do have questions about the search warrant.
This will be an excerpt
Does anyone have a copy of the search warrant by any chance? If you guys do, can you guys link it in the Discord?
of the security camera footage of Mr. Foreman for the kitchen of his home. From the time in question of August 21st, 2022.
Just make sure we get the counter time.
Pardon me,
Make sure we get the counter.
So I'll ask a couple questions while we wait for this down. So you took part in the search warrant execution.
Yes.
You were part of the breach team into Mr. Foreman's house.
Yes.
You had a riot shield-like thing?
No, a ballistic shield, sir.
Well, what's a ballistic shield?
It's a bulletproof shield. It's commonplace when doing raids that police officers get shot,
So-
and it's a safety device.
So it's a safety device shield about yay long with a little hole, a little window in it so you can carry it forward?
Yes.
How do I get one? That sounds fun.
So, do you see what has been marked Defense Exhibit F?
Yes, I see something on the screen.
Okay.
Man, they really love this green color. I wonder if they're doing a lot of like green screen footage, or sorry, green screen video recording in the kitchen, in the living room, and all that stuff.
So on that screen, does that appear to be the kitchen of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
And you would agree that that gentleman there with the firearm is Mr. Brian Newland?
Yes.
Is it? I can't even tell who's who, man.
Okay. And so this would be
Oh, Andrea Burkhart has it? Okay, cool. Thank you. She broke it down perfectly.
the beginning after breaching the door?
From
Do you know if it was posted on the internet anywhere?
this, I can't tell what part of the entry it was.
Let me play some more. Okay, so this would be starting the security camera footage of 8/21/2022, starting at 8:13 and 4 seconds p.m.
Oh, that's him with the shield, right? Okay.
I've stopped it here because I want to ask a question. So you talked about a ballistic shield. Is that the ballistic shield you're referring to?
Yes.
And you would be behind that ballistic shield?
Yes.
Okay. Brian Newland just ripped down something. What is it, like a cloth or something? Oh, maybe like a curtain to separate the room. Okay, someone's going in with a very long firearm. Oh, is that him right there?
So putting this image in perspective,
Oh, I think he notices a security camera. Okay.
you're behind the riot shield.
Yes.
Officer Cooley's behind, or sorry, Officer Sean Cooley's behind you. Brian Newland's in front of you. And Sean Grooms is going forward with the assault rifle.
Mhm.
And you're flipping off the security camera.
No.
Huh?
That's not your middle finger.
No, do you know how to use a ballistic shield, or do you like me to tell you?
Do you know how to use a ballistic shield, or would you like me to tell you? Wait, did I miss the flipping off? What? Did I miss it? Hold on. Did I miss it? I didn't see it. Hold on.
And you would be behind that ballistic shield?
Yes.
Let me see. The green represents we. That's a bright ass green. Oh, like that? I could barely even see that. Here, can you guys see it? It's like off to the side. I don't know. I could barely see it. I don't know if it's like flipping off. I don't know. Like right there. Like that, I guess. I don't. That's hard. I don't know. It's hard to tell. There, want it. I don't know. It kind of looks like it, but it's hard to tell. It's like, how would you hold a ballistic shield where it's like that? Huh. Okay, well, he was like, do you know how to use a ballistic shield, or would you like me to tell you? Let's watch.
That's not your middle finger.
No, do you know how to use a ballistic shield, or do you like me to tell you?
Let's watch it.
Oh, wait. I don't know. It's like, it's hard to see. It kind of looks like the middle finger. Because it looks like it goes like this and it flips back down. I mean, he was looking straight at the security footage and then it flips back down.
Finger went down, right?
Can we please get the ballistic shield in the courtroom? Can we do some demonstration, please?
There's a light activation on that shield. It's 35 pounds.
No, Robbie, I am not.
Finger went down, correct?
If you think I was flipping him off, you can think that that's not what it was.
Okay.
Light activation on...
There is a light activation on the handle of the shield.
Mr. Walters.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait for the question. So, you were called a couple names by Mr. Foreman, one of those being, what was it, Beetle Bailey.
Yes, sir.
Does anyone believe you're Beetle Bailey?
Who the fuck is Beetle Bailey?
Probably not. That's a drawn cartoon.
Beetle Bailey is a
Probably not, or definitely not.
cartoon that's in the newspaper.
Sure.
Been there for years. Okay. So that would be an exaggeration. Okay. And when they call you a son of a bitch, that would be an opinion?
I'd say that would be an opinion.
Okay. Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
Yeah, she's been dead for years.
Sorry. I am sorry about your mother. Yeah.
Okay, we got a little bit of humor there.
But
It kind of seemed like he was trying to be funny, but maybe not. Maybe he was being really serious.
you would agree, though, that when someone calls someone a son of a bitch, it's not necessarily a statement of fact. It's more a statement of opinion or a description of a person.
Sure.
Okay. The same thing with being called, I think it's Gomer Pyle.
What now?
Yes.
No one would think you're Gomer Pyle from the movie?
Obviously, that's a character in the movie.
Yeah. But you're not that person.
No.
This may sound stupid, but you've been a law enforcement officer for a long time, correct?
Yes.
You've been called many derogatory names, correct?
Over the years, yes.
You've been called a son of a bitch before, correct?
Not published, but yes.
Okay. You've been called other things even worse, correct?
I'm sure over the years I've been called many things.
It would be fair to say that during those years, people probably said bad things about you and your family also.
You know, I honestly can't remember bad things being said to my family, but I can remember bad things being done to them.
Do you believe everything you read on the internet?
No.
Do you believe everything you read in the newspaper?
No.
You probably tell your kids, don't believe everything you hear, right?
Especially now.
Are you testifying and claiming that because Mr. Foreman called you Gomer Pyle, you've been painted in a false light with the public? I'm taking it one at a time, so I'm going to get
the Gomer Pyle?
Yes.
What's a Gomer Pyle? I don't know a lot of these references. Beetle Bailey, I have no idea what that is either.
I'm claiming that, sir.
Okay. You're not claiming that being called a son of a bitch is a claim you're pursuing that Mr. Foreman's called you?
Correct, sir.
Okay. Being called Beetle Bailey, you're not claiming that is part of defamation proceeding on that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And neither one of those three statements have painted you in a false light, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, it paints you in a different light than what you are, but correct.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife?
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
I mean, I feel bad, but the first two witnesses, way worse.
But you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you
Holy shit, he got pissed. So bad. Oh gosh.
But you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been with
need
that
to answer.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for direct the witness to answer the question, yes or no, please.
You don't like his answer, doesn't mean he didn't answer.
He didn't answer the question. He's told me to ask another person. That is not an answer to the question.
So ask him another question.
Why ask him another question? Ask him the same question again and have him answer it. You said ask your client. That's not an answer.
That was his answer. You didn't like how it came out, but it was his answer. I can't make him say
He said ask your client. How was it an answer?
something else. You can ask him another question.
And so are you claiming that
What is up with this
Mr. Foreman saying
judge?
he had sex with your wife is a private fact about your life?
My family is a private part of my life.
About your wife?
Him having an affair with my wife would definitely be a private part of my life if that was occurring.
It's getting a little
And
awkward.
that has affected your reputation?
Yes.
Okay. And so, am I right in concluding that the other final statement that you are claiming that Mr. Foreman said about you that
Gomer Pyle is a doofus cop? What, is that from a movie or TV show or something? I know. I thought he had like a dry sense of humor, but I think he's just... No, I think he's pissed.
painted you in a false light is that you're a thief?
Yes.
Okay. And that stems from all the posts that and all the exhibits that Mr. Klingler referenced earlier?
That's what he showed.
The ones that talk about the police officers
Who over there has a squeaky chair?
in general?
Yes.
Okay.
were you ever disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Ever passed up for promotion?
No.
This may be a stupid question. Were you a sergeant before or after the
Before.
search? Okay. Because I know you couldn't remember when, so I was just curious on that.
It was from before.
Okay. Have you ever talked to the People's Defender or Informer about the statements?
We were not allowed.
So you were not allowed by the Sheriff of Adams County?
Yes.
And you had a cease and desist letter sent prior to January 1st of 2023?
I personally made no notification.
Okay.
Everything's been made through my attorney.
Okay. But that would be after January 1st, 2023, to your knowledge?
I'm not for sure of the date.
If this lawsuit was filed after January 1st, 2023, you would agree then that it would have happened after that?
I don't know if they sent you guys a letter before or after they filed suit.
Okay.
I do not know that.
Okay. So that would be something I should ask another plaintiff?
Yeah, I didn't handle the paperwork.
And a Beetle Bailey comic strip. It looks like he's like in the army or something. I don't know.
I don't know what date you got that, sir.
Okay. Do you agree that how you act during your job duties affects your reputation?
It does.
And I think I've asked this, but I'll ask again. The public has commented on your job duties in the past?
I'm sure they have.
They've been critical of you?
I'm sure they have.
Did you order Lisa Phillips to disconnect the security camera?
I don't, and I haven't reviewed the body cam since that event. I know that the intent, if I can, for the camera system is, in speaking with Detective Newland, that they thought there was some type of operation of narcotics transfers there, so it would be obvious that if there's a surveillance system, that would be on it. That camera system was disconnected with my multi-tool by Sergeant Phillips. I will trust in the fact, because I have not reviewed it, that I said, hey, disconnect it. I don't know for sure that I did. But I know that she used the multi-tool to disconnect it, and it was placed in the central area in that room for evidence to be collected, because it was to be collected. Because obviously, if you thought something was going on in the residence, you collect the surveillance system, you go later and get another search warrant. I didn't find out until a couple days later that that was not actually collected.
It was left at the scene,
Yes.
but it was
What?
disconnected. Yes. And you were
To
standing
take
there?
as evidence.
To take as evidence.
Yes.
But it was not.
There was a jar.
They left it there? They left it there? Then I would have been like, okay, you guys disconnected then. And you weren't trying to take it into evidence. You're just disconnecting it because maybe you're doing some shady shit. That is so weird. I mean, it could just be disorganized. That is weird. Hey, I know mistakes happen, but I can see why Afroman thought, oh, they're disconnecting to be really fucking shady.
It was left at the scene.
Yes.
Okay.
But it was disconnected.
Yes.
And you were
To
standing
take
there?
as evidence.
To take as evidence.
Yes.
But it was not taken as evidence.
It was not.
So the only thing taken as evidence, significant evidence, was the cash.
There was a jar of marijuana that was found in like the ball cap room, some cash, and some vapes, as I remember.
Did people report Afroman to the Adams County Sheriff's Office before? Did they know who he was? I don't know. It kind of seems like, was there any prior animosity before this happened?
No one was arrested for threatening you, correct?
Not our choice, but no.
Not our choice.
That was a choice made by the sheriff?
I can't tell you whose choice it was. I know that the agency as a whole was very upset and very concerned, and between the powers that be, whoever that is, there was no charges filed.
This may sound stupid, but being a son of a bitch is not a crime, correct?
No.
May I have a second, Howard?
So he wanted people to be arrested for threatening him?
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Mr. Walters, I'm not going to put the...
All right, redirect. Is it on body cam footage? I do want to see them disconnecting it.
The body cam up again. I was frankly a little confused about what it was supposed to show, but explain to me what it was that you, that Mr. Osborne said he thought he saw that you were explaining.
May I stand up, sir?
Yeah.
A ballistic shield weighs about 35 pounds. Okay, it's very big. One hand has your firearm, or if you're using it for something. The other hand, there's a bar like this. To activate the lights that's on the front of it, there is an activation switch on that shield.
So one hand has a firearm, the other hand, you're telling me you have to squeeze it to activate the light on the shield? Why does that cause your middle finger to go up? I'll slow it down.
Okay, it's very big. One hand has your firearm, or if you're using it for something. The other hand, there's a bar like this. To activate the lights that's on the front of it, there is an activation switch on that shield.
So if you don't want to activate it, you don't squeeze it, and that's why his middle finger was lifted up?
That's what occurred.
So what, so your finger moved or something?
Yes, that's how you activate the shield.
But he's going like this. He's not going like this. He's going like this. So typically, if you are retelling the story and you're basically reliving the event, your body will also kind of reflect that. Unless he doesn't use a right shield very often or a ballistic shield very often. Because I feel like it'll be the muscle memory to repeat exactly what you did when it happened. Yeah, I don't know if I buy it. The way that he's very convicted earlier and how he's telling the story now, it did sound believable. But the body language is not reflected, and it kind of doesn't make sense. Oh boy.
One hand has your firearm, or if you're using it for something. The other hand, there's a bar like this. To activate the lights that's on the front of it, there is an activation switch on that shield. That's what occurred.
And as he's retelling it, he's not lifting up the middle finger.
So so your finger moved or something?
Yes, that's how you activate the shield. And it's also 35 pounds. Once you're carrying it for a while, it takes a toll.
So were you trying to flip the bird to his security camera or something? Or
No.
were you trying to make a disrespectful gesture in any way?
No.
I usually give people a lot of, I usually do give people benefit of doubt, and probably more than most people. I don't buy that story. Just like how I don't buy that Brian Newland didn't know that his brother was charged with something involving minors. In the video, it looks like he's looking directly at the security camera. It looks like he's looking at it directly, and then he's kind of like this. And honestly, I didn't notice the flipping the bird until the defense attorney asked him. Yeah, he's like staring directly at the camera. Huh.
I've stopped it here because I'm not.
Okay, so he's coming in. Is it right around here? Not here. So this is where I think he looks directly at the. All right, let's zoom in, guys. Zoom in. He's looking directly at it. Yeah, so he's looking directly at it. He turns away, and now he's looking directly at it again through his shield. Maybe the rest of his fingers are so short and his middle finger is very prominent that he's holding it up like this, but no, it looks like he's flipping. It looks like he's looking directly at the camera, flipping off the fucking camera. So if this is like the type of bullshit that Afroman was dealing with, like, I don't know. I don't know if there was back and forth lying bullshit that he was getting from the sheriff's office. And that's why he went so ham on ridiculing this guys. And yeah, I don't see that. I didn't see the light either. Where's the light? Yeah, I don't see the light. Also, why would you shine? So he's saying that like the light was on and now it's not on because he's lifted his fingers up?
So putting this.
Let's go back. I don't see the light. I don't see the light. There's like some sort of light on the inner side here, maybe? But I don't know what kind of light it is. Is it supposed to be a light that shines and brightens up a room or like the path, kind of like a flashlight? What kind of light is this? I see a little bit of a light, but I don't know what kind of light that is. Or is that a light from walkie-talkie, right? I have a lot of questions. Yeah, that looks like a walkie-talkie light. Yo, dude is like looking straight at the camera. But I don't think that's the light that he's talking about. That looks like lights that you would have on a walkie-talkie or something. If there is a light that's supposed to shine from this type of, you know, ballistic shoot, I would feel like it would probably be a lot brighter. Yeah.
So
I don't know. I think we need to get the ballistic shield to have him demonstrated in court. Also, his body language when retelling the story doesn't reflect the middle finger going up, so I don't know.
You were asked a lot of questions by Mr. Osborne about things you might have been called before, criticisms you might have undergone before. Has anyone called you a thief before and published it?
No.
Has anyone ever published a statement that they fucked your wife?
No.
Have your kids come home upset because somebody said Afroman was somebody else was their father at some point in your before this?
Acid answered.
As recent as yesterday. Because everything is brought back up again.
Do you think it's brought back again because there's a trial that's happening right now? Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Was his middle finger up? Yes. No. Not sure. All right, guys, we're doing a poll. Do y'all think his middle finger was up? Do we think he's lying?
Were you at Mr. Foreman's deposition?
I was not.
Okay. Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Recross?
Go ahead and recross that, Mr. Walters.
Okay, go ahead, sit down.
Thank you, sir.
All right, they're gonna have a lunch break. What the hell is this?
No, is there someone in the back room, do you know?
I don't know.
There is. There's one more, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, this won't take long.
We're ready.
Okay, so just two housekeeping.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So it looks like there was 54 seconds of time there. And then when we discussed that there's claims being dropped, the injunctive relief claim in count 6 is still in play.
That's correct, Judge.
But that's a judicial decision.
Yes.
A judge decision, not a jury decision. So the jury doesn't get instructed, but the claim's still active. It's the claim for the judge to decide. So just to make it clear, when they dismiss one claim, previously counts 1 and 2 were dismissed by the court. I'm not sure who was.
Do you think he's ever been confronted with the middle finger thing before in deposition? Or did he come up with that on the spot? Because either he didn't think that was gonna, he didn't know anything about that, and then he was like trying to, get the whole spiel of how he was respectful to Afroman, the kids, and all that stuff, and then was cross-examined about the middle finger thing, and he was like, oh, well, that's how the riot show it is. Or did it seem like he was prepared for that question?
Side of time. We start out with 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 is for the judge's side, that's injunctive relief. And then the plaintiffs dismissed the 4th claim. So if we're counting claims on the indictments, 3 and 5 go to the jury, and 6 is for the court.
All right, something about claims 3 and 5 go to the jury, 6 is for the court, and what about the others?
Right, Mr. Freeman?
Yes.
Makes sense, Mr. Osborne?
Some way, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what does it?
That's probably a better argument at that time on what the injunctive relief could be granted in this
Oh,
case.
no, I get that, yeah, but it's not a jury issue. And it's
No, I
not-
agree with that.
And it's not a dismissed issue.
Oh, he included in the music video. Okay, yeah, duh, I forgot about that. Okay.
I don't know if it's a relevant issue, but I would agree it's not a jury issue.
Yeah, because I'm really trying to put myself in Afroman's perspective. It's like, okay, well, you saw a guy coming to your house with the middle finger. They broke down your door. They searched your house. It seems like a bullshit thing. And they disconnected your camera. I'm just really trying to get the sense of like, why did he go so ham on these people? We're starting to learn more.
Fair enough. Okay, we agree. This is their way to say the same thing. You go off the record. Have a good lunch.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm actually surprised that we actually got through the 2.5 hours of that. My foot is fine. Let's continue watching. Let me just open the door though. It's really hot in this room. Let's see. All right. Day 2 continues. I don't know. We might finish this entire thing today. We'll see. Did I tell you guys I'm getting internet? I'm getting fiber internet tomorrow. I'm so excited. Fiber internet. That means when I upload videos for court days and stuff, it'll come out way, way, way faster. Lisa got it the worst. Yeah, I feel bad for Lisa and I feel bad for, I don't know. I think being called a pedophile is like probably even worse than that. The music video that was 14 minutes, bad, but I think being called a pedophile is like probably the worst. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. We'll continue watching, and this is day 2 is not as crazy. Well, we'll see. It shows a different clip in his music video than shown here. Clearly, if you're in the Discord, can you link it with a timestamp? So I have this on my foot right now because I fucking dropped a chair on my foot. Sad. Sad. I had like this giant, I don't know, it like swelled up to like a giant ball type of thing, but I think it's better now. I had to elevate it while I was sleeping. Ugh. Okay. All right. Let's see what you guys got so far. Let's see. The poll. All right. We got 10 votes. 90% says yes. Okay. 10% not sure. All righty. You guys haven't voted, go vote in the poll. Whether or not you guys think Mr. Officer was flipping the bird to the security camera. All righty. What else we got here? Next.
Judge, the plaintiff's called Michael Robinson.
Your Honor, for the record, the defense would renew its objection contained in the motion when the file stands March 16th. That was certified.
Oh, Michael Robinson. Apparently, I think he was the second guy that counted the money or something.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You can see.
Nice for Michael. AEL.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Certainly. My name is Mike Robinson. I'm a deputy sheriff at the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, and been
Oh my fucking god, I can barely hear him. Let me boost up the audio just a tiny bit.
employed there for 35 years next month.
And can you tell us your current position and responsibilities with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Sure. I'm assigned under the investigative section with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office. I'm an evidence technician. I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I am a certified
I'm going to object. He's testifying to stuff that was not contained in the report that was provided to us, nor anything about his background was provided. This is
Oh, crime laboratory certified evidence technician. Okay.
improper to ask this at this point. It was not disclosed.
His name and his purpose here were certainly disclosed. I'm simply giving background information so the jury knows who's talking to them. He can certainly be cross-examined by Mr. Osborne if Mr. Osborne finds anything that he wants to question him about. But
is there a written report?
There is.
Was that provided?
It was.
It was provided upon request. It's contained in my motion and limited email response to it and everything, noting the dates and times. There is no CV attached to it. He is asking stuff that would paint this gentleman as an expert. Expert requires at least 28 days notice prior to trial. It was never disclosed 28 days before, so it does not meet that. Asking him.
All right, so they're trying to bring him in as, or paint him as an expert, and this defense attorney was like, well, expert requires at least 28 days notice prior to trial. It was not disclosed 28 days prior. All right, I wonder what they're trying to get in there.
Asking him his training and everything, which we were not disclosed of, puts us at a disadvantage because we had no ability to research it, and we would object to that or paint him as an expert when it has not been followed per the rules.
He's going to be testifying as a fact witness, Judge, as to the investigation he conducted into the alleged missing cash in this case.
So the amended witness list is March 11. I don't remember the date of the first witness list. So as a fact witness, that's how I took him also. So his qualifications are relevant. I understand the objection. I overrule it. And you can go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
No, he overruled the objection. The minute witness list is March 11. I have to remember the date of the first witness list. As a fact witness, that's how I took him also. So his objection, his qualifications are relevant. Okay.
I think it is. Thank you.
Continue, please. And your title is detective. Is that how we should refer to you? Or
That's, yes.
Detective Robinson, you were talking about your certifications, I believe.
Yes, I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I'm a certified CVSA examiner as computer voice stress analysis for the last 25 years. I'm also a certified Part 107 drone pilot through the FAA, where I head up our Claremont County Sheriff's Office drone unit and flight missions operations. I'm also...
I'm going to object again. What does the drone training have to do with this? Was there a drone flown? It was not in the report.
Yeah, I was like, what does a drone have to do with it? Were they flying a drone around that time?
Maybe nothing.
It has to do with who he is, Judge.
Yeah. It's not right on point, but it didn't hurt.
I'm also, I've been certified Cellbrite examiner, which is the conducting forensic cell phone data extractions. I also serve as a backup coroner investigator with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, or Coroner's Office.
Thank you, Detective Robinson. Did you have occasion to conduct an investigation into an alleged missing amount of cash at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, the evidence room in particular?
Yes.
And just tell us how you became involved in an investigation into that.
I was contacted by our administration, who was contacted by what I believe to be the former sheriff, Adams County Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, to conduct an investigation involving the alleged missing money.
And can you explain to us what your investigation consisted of? What did you do?
Well, I met with Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, and I wanted to conduct an audit, actually, of the property evidence room that consisted of monies that would be brought in or had been brought in by deputies, detectives, agents, and so forth. So we were given, when I say we, my partner and I, were given full access to that, where we counted monies that were brought in from other investigations and so forth.
And is it fair to say that your investigation really focused on an alleged cash discrepancy from a search warrant that had been executed not too long before your investigation?
That's correct.
And can you tell us any more about that investigation?
Just a reminder, apparently there was $400 that was missing. That's what Afroman was claiming. What they're claiming was that it was initially miscounted. So that's why when they gave the money back to him, there was $400 in discrepancy.
For example, does the name Brian Newland ring a bell to you?
Yes. We were forwarded video footage, body cam footage, of the search warrant that was conducted. And I focused attention to the body cam footage that involved the money count. And when I say money count, there were actually two money counts. There was, from the body cam video footage, there was money that was collected from one room of the home, and there was other monies that were collected from another, what appeared to be another room of the home. So you had a money count in this room that totaled a certain amount, and then you had a money count in another room that totaled a certain amount.
And do you remember what the alleged discrepancy was? Maybe not in terms of numbers right now, we'll get to that, but just in general, what was the problem? There was something, an amount was recorded that didn't actually comport with the amount of money that was there. Is that?
That's correct. So what was reported altogether was $400.
See you, Dino. Have a good night.
Missing, alleged to be missing. $390 from the first money count, from the one room money count, and $10 from another money count from the other rooms.
What the fuck? So they counted money wrong in both piles? Oh my God. So apparently $390 from the first money count, and then there was another room that had about $10 that was allegedly missing. Okay. Jesus. Brian Newland just don't know how to count money, I guess.
That totaled to $400.
All right. And did you review, you mentioned you reviewed some body cam. Do you know whose body cam footage that was?
That was Detective Newland's body cam.
Okay. And you reviewed that body cam?
I did.
And were you able to come to any conclusions after your review of that body cam?
So the body cam footage that I reviewed in the one room that was counted as $4,390, I reviewed that body cam footage, and it was clear to me that there was a miscount of $390.
And can you explain to us what it was about the body cam footage that led you to that conclusion?
Well, it's just also not the video footage. It also includes audio. So video and audio together assisted me to determine this, but it's clearly on video. If do you want me to explain?
Please do, yeah.
So what Detective Newland does in counting this money was, you can see as he starts, he lays two $100 bills on the ground. You can clearly see that. And as he's counting the money, you can see it in body cam video, such as I'll demonstrate as I'm talking. And you can hear him count. With $200 on the ground, you can hear him count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he shuffles the money. And then when he lays down on the $200, he lays a single $100 bill down, and now he's counting 7, 8, 9, 10. So what he's counting as $1,000 is clearly that he only has $600 in the pile. And as he continues,
So he sucks at counting?
on with the body cam video footage, he may.
Lisa admitted something. What did she admit? What did she admitted? Did I miss it? You okay? What's happening here? Did you eat something again? Do you need to throw up? What's happening, huh? What's happening here?
Makes piles of 100, and there's several piles of 100, hence over $4,000. But as he's collecting the money from the piles that he made, he collects, you can clearly see on body cam where he's collecting as $100. It actually contains $110. Now you can clearly see this on body cam video where there's a $50 bill underneath 320s. He picks that up and he collects it as 100, but it's clearly 110.
Okay.
He had a pile over to, in the video footage you see it on his left side, he's got a pile over there and he counted of $90. So he has 3 piles of 100s now in front of him. He picks that up and he picks up what he collected as $90 and he calls it $390. So he writes down on a piece of paper $4,390, when in fact the $390 doesn't really exist.
And your review of the body cam
How could you be so off? Holy shit. You know, being off by like 10, 20 bucks, dollar bills, being off by $390, that's a lot.
convinced you that that was the source of the discrepancy between the $4,000 that was actually in the bag and the $4,390 that was written on the bag?
Absolutely.
Now you mentioned.
And Newland also said he only counted the money once because there's a lot happening. It's like, what the fuck was happening? There was nothing happening. There was nothing happening around the seed.
Mentioned a second pile of money, or a second bunch of money that was collected from another floor or another room. Can you tell us about your investigation into that alleged discrepancy?
Yes. So
I feel like we need to watch the body cam footage as he's explaining it step by step. I want to see with my own eyes.
and watching that body footage, now this is the monies, I guess, that were uncovered in another room of the home. I could not make a determination like I could on the other count. It just didn't provide me a clearer, it was counted as $641 was what was written on the packaging material that was used, and counted as $641. When in essence, I believe when it was returned to the homeowner, I believe $631 was actually in the bag, a $10 discrepancy. I couldn't account for that on body video or the audio displayed, so I couldn't come to a conclusion to that amount.
So you, for this $10...
Because I'm thinking they probably didn't steal the money. He probably did miscount by a fuck ton because he's an idiot or something like that. Because if he wanted to steal the money and then not let the homeowner know about it, then he would just write, he obviously wouldn't write an amount that was higher than what's really there, right? You would just write, what's the amount again? 4,339 or something like that. He would just write like, oh, it was like only like 3,900 in there, you know? So he probably did fuck up. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm leaning towards. But the fact that he miscounted the money by that much and he said he only counted it once just seems really messy.
Dollar discrepancy between 631 and 641, you were not able to determine one way or the other.
That's correct.
What happened to that money?
That's correct.
On the $390 discrepancy, you were able to conclude what happened?
Absolutely.
And did you draw any conclusions at all about the $10 discrepancy, even though you couldn't see anything on video?
Yeah, I didn't conduct an interview with Detective Nolan. I didn't find it necessary.
I don't know. And also, it would be way more powerful to have him explain alongside the body cam footage, not just him just reciting it from memory.
But I couldn't come to a conclusion of the 10.
Because I want to see if I agree with his analysis. I might not, right?
And I don't think it would be so far forward for me to conclude that that might have been a miscount. But again, I couldn't come to that conclusion. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. And did you know Detective Newland before you started this investigation?
No.
Okay. Did you know anybody or have any relation?
But see, but what happened was what they recorded was a lot higher than what was actually returned back. Typically, it's the other way around. So if they were trying to steal money, that's a really stupid way of doing it.
With anybody who was involved in this, in the cash that you were counting and investigating?
No.
Did you issue a report as a result of your investigation?
I did.
And is that report part of, kept in the public record as part of your normal duties as a detective?
Yes.
Okay, I want to see the video. I don't want to see this stupid report. What is this report? I don't want to see this report.
And it looks like, first of all, from this little snippet we're looking at here from the first page, do you recognize this as part of the report you issued?
I do. And
do you recognize this, Detective, as the beginning of your narrative report of your investigation and the results contained in it?
Yes.
You wrote, the monies returned did not equal to what was indicated that had been originally removed from the home. Did I read that correctly?
You read it correctly.
And that's referring to this cash discrepancy that you just talked about?
Correct.
And then let's go down a little bit further. And there in your report, there's some numbers there on the left, 1 through 7, with various numbers. What are those and why are those there? Just give us a little snippet of what you're doing.
I mentioned that I wanted to conduct an audit of the monies coming in that were brought in to the sheriff's office by deputies, detectives, agents, what have you, from scenes, to see if there's a pattern or an issue. There were nearly 70 items, 60-something items that we counted. We actually broke open the packages, examined what was on the packaging, the amount, and then
On December 13, 2022, arrived at Adams County Sheriff's Office with Bob Randolph and met with Property Room Manager D. Ruslow. We arrived at 10:20 a.m., departed by 3:30 p.m. The purpose of this meeting was to conduct an audit of all the monies being kept in the property/evidence room. This meeting and counting of monies were conducted in an interview and was video audio recorded. Adams County Sheriff's Office used a computer software program to track their evidence. As a result of this audit, the money is being retained within the Adams County Sheriff's Office/evidence room, and a finding of 7 discrepancies were identified. Each evidence bag contained money was opened, counted, and compared to the document amount on the packaging and the report associated with an item. These discrepancies are noted below. Was Brian Newland counting all of the discrepancies? Or all the, was Brian Newland the one who was in charge of counting the monies and all of these other evidence bags? All right, so one of them was like, what is that, 1 cent? One was $2, -1 cent, -$2, -$5, plus $2.40, plus 50 cent, plus 10 cent, plus 50 cent. Okay, so these are like small numbers. Okay, not like $370. Of the 66 evidence bags handled, 7 discrepancies were found. 3 that contained less than document totaling $7.01. 4 that contained more money than document totaling $3.50. An Excel sheet was prepared by Bob Randolph and attached on this report. Okay, someone just doesn't know how to count money, I guess.
physically counted the money in each package. And almost those nearly 70 packages, we did find 7 discrepancies in that money.
All right, so he found some discrepancies. He said there's no red flags or anything like that. All right, what's at the bottom of the page?
Yeah, while we're still at this page at the very bottom, this is simply, I think, reciting what you've just testified to. Can you just read that for us, starting with while counting out? Can you see your computer monitor, or is it?
Can you see it on this one?
Is that easier or not?
Better.
Is it okay?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
feel free. Yeah,
Zoom in.
we can blow it up a little too.
That's fine. While counting out 100 bills, 2 $100 bills was placed down on the ground and
And then there's a spelling error here. God, these people are just sloppy. 2 $100 bill.
counted aloud by Detective Nolan as being 2. The counting continues, 3, 4, 5, 6. Though you don't have a clear view of these bills being counted, the audio suggests that he has counted to the number 6. There is a pause and it goes on. What seemingly is the arranging of monies in hand while the 2 $100 bills remain on the floor. Next you hear 7, and a $100 bill is placed atop of the other 2 on the floor. This is followed by 8, 9, and 10. This completes the pile the detective has established and collects it as $1,000, when it appears that he actually has $600. The video audio continues, and after counting out piles of money totaling $100 each, he begins collecting these piles, making a pile of 1,000. He makes 4 piles that appear to be totaling $4,000. With 4 piles remaining, 3 piles were collected and totaled as $300.
It's just so... It's just so crazy that he didn't count it twice at a minimum.
And the third pile collects as $100. It is clear that it contains $110. This is what I was testifying earlier. A $50 bill and 3 $20 bills. The fourth pile he adds with the other 3 and states on audio $390 and records on a piece of paper $4,390. Though he records $4,390, the video audio suggests to me that he actually has $4,000. I believe this accounts for the alleged missing $390 associated with item number 1.
All right, thank you. And then you also describe your conclusion with the second.
Yeah, he said he couldn't see with the $10 that was being missing.
$190 on the first bag. Was that written on the bag or somewhere in relation to the bag?
He writes it on a piece of paper. I don't recall if it was written on the bag.
And he puts it in the bag then? Is that your
I
understanding?
believe that's what was done, yes.
All right. And the video shows that?
Yes.
Was your report available to the public if anyone asked for it?
Asked and answered. He already answered that. He said yes. All right, are we doing cross-examination?
So, Detective Robinson, you did an investigation at the request of the Adams County Sheriff at that time, correct?
Correct.
And you actually went farther than he asked for. You actually went and did a complete audit of all 66 money bags in evidence.
I wouldn't say that that was farther. It was part of the investigation.
So he asked for you to audit.
That was my idea.
Okay, that's what I'm getting at. And out of the 66 exhibits, did you attach to your report a itemization of them?
Correct.
Okay. And each one you say the amount stated and the amount counted and whether it matched or not?
Correct.
Do you also indicate if the bag was sealed or not?
I did not indicate that, but they were all sealed when we examined them.
Okay. Okay. So I'm putting, this is a further amount of exhibit 31 of the plaintiff.
Wait, it's just tin open and open. What does that mean? Not sealed?
And so this would be the spreadsheet that you attached to your report?
Yeah, and actually, yeah, that's correct. And it obviously states that there were some found what we indicated to be open.
And that would be unsealed?
Yes,
So when it says open on here, it means unsealed?
that's what we put in there, yeah.
Right, but he just said earlier that they were all sealed.
Did you note whether each evidence bag actually had like the number of denominations, like 7 $5 bills, 10 $10 bills? Did
No.
you note that?
No.
Was he sloppy too in his investigation? Oh my lord. He had that one typo.
Did you get a chance to observe the packaging that the original money was in that was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I believe so. I don't recall what that looked like, but I believe we had that ability, yes.
So you don't remember if there was the bills written on it, so many fives, so many tens and such?
I don't.
But if you had noted that, that would be in your report?
Not necessarily.
Why not?
I'm concerned with the total amount, really not, I wasn't concerned by denominations, but I don't recall if that was on the packaging or not.
But you would agree if you put the number of denominations of each series of bill that was in there on the front of the bag, you could determine whether you miscounted or not just by doing multiplication.
I'm not sure. Perhaps, maybe.
You're not sure you can do multiplication, or you're not sure that you can count up that?
Well, again, I don't know if those denominations were listed on the bag or not. I just know what the video clearly shows me.
So you're in time. So let's ask the question. There was 8 hours of body cam footage. How much body cam footage did you watch?
I watched all of the body cam footage, but focused my attention on the money count.
You watched all 8 hours.
Oh, 8 hours?
I watched, well, I didn't count how long it was, but I reviewed I had the entire body cam footage. I reviewed the body cam footage, but I focused my attention on.
Why was it 8 hours long? Was it because, was it like after when they brought the money into evidence or something?
On the money count. Now, if it was 8 hours, I couldn't say.
Okay. So, but you never put in your report anything about the money being left unattended or anything like that you saw on the body cam?
It wasn't my concern if the money was left unattended because, again, after reviewing the body cam footage and the count, and it was listed as $4,390. That's what was listed on the bag when the homeowner came to collect his money, and I believe to be $4,000 in that bag, and $4,000 was returned.
Okay. So there was a number here in your report. You talk about. Do you recall what the total amount that was listed on the bag one was? You said it was how much?
I don't know if it was listed on the bag or not. I know that he was writing down in the body cam footage on a piece of paper, and I couldn't tell what the number was, but I could hear what he was writing because he was
Oh, duh. Yeah, okay, I forgot. There's many body cam recordings. I was thinking just like the one.
saying it as he was
The
writing
one
it.
of the Officer Newland.
4,390.
Okay. So he wrote $4,390 on a piece of paper with the bills,
Yes.
and that was put in an evidence bag.
To my recollection, yes.
Okay. And so your investigation, it's off by $390.
On that money count.
On the
first count. Item 1, yeah.
Okay. And then the second count is off by how much?
It was written as $641 or listed as $641, and I believe the money that was returned was $631 when they counted it. So $10.
Okay. But you can't determine today what happened with that.
That 10, no, sir, I can't.
But you do make an allegation in your report what happened to it, correct?
I indicated in my report that confirming the miscount of monies of $390, they would not be so far to believe that it was a miscount of that money. But again, I couldn't come to any conclusion of what happened to that $10.
Therefore, due to the history of proven miscount of money with item 1, it would not be so far as to believe the miscount of money occurred in item number 2?
Correct, that's what I wrote.
But you never put anything in here after that that said that you could not determine that, and that was just your guess?
Well, I certainly couldn't determine it, but I didn't. That's not written in my report as word for word what you indicated.
Well, if your report's open to the public, shouldn't it be accurate?
It is accurate.
You're saying today, though, that you can't determine, but you said here in your report that you can determine. So explain to me what's accurate about that.
I indicate that it wouldn't be so far to believe that it was a possible miscount of the $10.
But it doesn't go on farther in that same paragraph after that to say that you could not determine.
I would like to note that a news article published by WXIX reporter Ken Baker on August 30th, 2022 A week after the execution of the search warrant, the homeowner reported the investigators removed $4,000 from his home.
No, it doesn't say that.
So is that them trying to say that, like, oh, he knew exactly how much money was removed, but it wasn't actually the additional $400?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's not, this is not accurate to your testimony.
But that's exact. I mean, that's the fact. I cannot determine.
And so that should be in the report here.
I believe by reading that, you can believe that it cannot be determined.
That's how you read it.
That's how I read it.
Okay.
And you went and interviewed Mr. Foreman, correct?
I didn't interview Mr. Foreman.
Who did you interview in relation to this?
I didn't interview anybody in this situation.
Not even Dee Russo, the evidence technician?
Yeah, she was with us when we did the audit.
So you interviewed her?
It wasn't an interview.
Well, what was it then?
Just indicating of what, providing what we needed as far as the audit concerned and the money count. She was with us when the money was being counted.
So not to be mean to Dee, but so she was what, just fetching and carrying the evidence for you?
Well, she's in charge of the evidence property room, and that's how we made contact with her.
But you didn't sit there and ask her what she saw when she counted the money when it was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I didn't ask her that, no.
I'd like you to look at the second to last paragraph. I submitted a subpoena for the raw footage from Channel 19. Why would you submit for the footage of a news agency when you could have interviewed one of the people standing in the room there because she was with you the whole time as the evidence technician?
Well, I thought the raw footage may involve some assistance in while counting money, so that footage was in reference to the money being counted or returned to the homeowner.
So that footage is more important than a witness who stood there, who had power over it, whose duty was the responsibility to watch that?
I think video and audio are just as important, just as in this case where it's clear for item number 1 with a miscount of the 390.
Okay. But your audit showed a discrepancy of over 10%.
Of all of the money and evidence, correct?
I think it was 66 items and 7 discrepancies, the largest one being $5. So whatever that percentage is.
Okay. So roughly about 10%.
Roughly.
Okay. And each one of those was only off by
Do they just not? Maybe they just had a policy of just counting the money once and they didn't give a fuck.
less than $10 either way, correct?
Yes, less than $10. $5 and less, yes.
Okay. So even by your own audit, the second count, which is off by $10, is actually even an anomaly compared to the other 10% that was miscounted.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because the other amounts were like, you know, like a couple cents, maybe like $5, $7. I think he said was the most, right? This is like $390 in one pile and then $10 in the other pile.
What do you mean by anomaly, or are you saying it's unusual? Or?
No, it's not gets unusual yet. So let's go back to your testimony. So you testified during your audit, you had 3 that indicated less, with the most being indicated missing $5 as a miscount, correct?
That is correct.
You then found 4 that had more money than listed, with a highest being $2.40, correct?
Correct.
So $10 is more than you found in the 10% audit, correct?
Yes.
Who did you send a copy of your report to?
I can't recall if I sent any copies. I may have. I just don't recall.
You sent a copy to Mr. Foreman, though?
I don't recall sending a copy to Mr. Foreman.
Okay. Did you look at the return on the search warrant?
I did not.
But as far as you know, it would have an incorrect amount of money on it due to the miscount?
The search warrant return should have $4,390 as one count and $641 as the other count.
Which adds up to over $5,000?
Yes.
So, okay. If I may have a second comment?
Go ahead.
All right, no further questions. Redirect.
Detective Robinson, we're going to pull up this report one more time, and let me ask you just a couple questions about it to clarify what happened here. What exhibit is this, Natalie? 31?
Yes.
I have to reset it.
Was this the
I wonder.
Thank you for the accommodation.
Just for the record, mine does have one thing at the top.
He's resetting it. I hope that doesn't.
Your Honor, if I may ask, this. Thank you, Your Honor.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Plaintiff.
Thank you. Okay, Detective Robinson, we have this Exhibit 31 back up on the screen, and the page we're looking at has a second to the last paragraph there from the
Second to the last paragraph. I submitted a subpoena for the raw footage on the WXIX channel 19 since they recorded the return. This would assist.
I cannot determine from the body cam footage the amount possibly collected. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And was that true?
That's true.
That's an accurate representation of your conclusion?
Yes.
While we're on this page, and since Mr. Osborne asked you a question about channel 19 footage, I want to ask you about the short paragraph right above the one we just looked at, where you wrote, I would like to note that a news article published by WXIX reporter Ken Baker on August 30th, 2022, a week after the execution of the search warrant, the homeowner reported that investigators removed $4,000 from his home. Why?
Yeah, I was like, why did he include that? It wasn't the total actually, like, because it was like 4,000, but then there was also that other amount that was in the suit jacket or something like that, right?
Was that important for you to include in your report?
I felt that if this money was collected, I believe, if I recall correctly, from some clothing, an article of clothing, maybe in a pocket or something of that sort, that it would be strange to have 4,390 tucked away like that. It would be.
What? Why would it be strange? Sometimes you just have an odd amount of cash just tucked away. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I agree with that.
4,390 tucked away like that. It would make more sense if you had $4,000 maybe tucked away. And when I saw this article, I found it of some interest, so I put that in my report.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Just a couple questions, Rhonda. So, Detective Robinson, you found a news article of interest? Is that correct?
Yes.
More interest in interviewing anybody who was there, Brian Newland, Mr. Foreman, or anything?
I didn't find it necessary to interview them.
Okay. So this news article, though, would have occurred before Mr. Foreman got back his money, correct?
All I recall, and what I documented is that it was a week after the search warrant execution.
Do you even know when he got back his money?
Not off the top of my head.
So you don't know if he got it back a week or 10 months later? Is that correct?
Well, he didn't get it back a week later.
So when he made that statement, he did not have his money, correct?
I'm sorry?
When he made that statement to the news, he did not have his money back, correct?
I don't know that for sure. But I don't believe he did.
How about let him finish? It's easy to step on each other. Go ahead, Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this. You said he didn't have back his money a week after the raid, right?
I don't know when he got the money back.
Let's cut the crap. Okay, argumentative.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this. You said he didn't have back his money a week after the raid, right?
I don't know when he got the money back. I don't recall the date. I'm assuming that it was a week after the search warrant execution that he did not have his money returned.
So when he made that statement, you would assume he did not know or have his money back from the police department at that time.
Are you saying he didn't know the amount of money? Or?
I'm asking you, based on what you just testified to, did he have back his money a week after the raid?
No, I don't believe he did.
Okay.
When did he get his money back again? Do you guys know?
Did you call Ken Baker?
I think it was mentioned earlier, right? Not in today's stream, but like in a different, on day one, I think.
No, I did not.
No further questions, Ron.
Redirect.
No redirect, Judge.
Go ahead, step down, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next.
The plaintiff's called Joseph Foreman as if on cross-examination.
Oh, he testifies right now? Okay. As if on cross-examination. Does Afroman just wear the same suit on day one and day two? Okay, we got witness number. Man, that's all that they had? Oh, man. All right, witness number 9. Here he comes.
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole
Are you allowed to wear these glasses in the courtroom too?
truth, and nothing but the truth, as the issue shall
I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe there is some sort of prescription lenses in there.
be. Rhonda going.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. And see.
Go ahead, Mr. Franklin.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know, possibly 250.
250? Holy.
I don't know, but I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had?
Oh, the accusation is going to be that the only reason why you targeted them was because it blew up and then you continue harassing them because you want to do it for money. I guess.
Was, but then I got high?
Because I got high.
Because I got high? And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time?
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're suing me. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of traction right now.
And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000, is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers?
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you...
That's good. When you're answering questions like this, just be fucking truthful. You know, if he was just like, oh, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, I've always had followers. You know, they're always following me. It's not because of this lawsuit, you know? Like, the fact that he's just, like, very transparent about that, I think it looks really good so far.
Post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
Yes.
Mm. I wonder if he was talking to them to the mic. There's like a function that you can do with some security cameras where you can actually talk through it. Were you talking to them to the mic?
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
I mean, yeah. I don't know if these are supposed to be like gotcha questions or what, but he's like, yeah.
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just my stuff.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back up, and that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I paid.
I wonder if if this attorney is gonna be like, well, you said you got drunk and high. Is it possible that you lost the money? I don't know.
When I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff's was short.
Oh, that was on the news. That's why they wanted to include that. Maybe is that the clip that he wanted to include? He just sounds really candid.
Sheriff's was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant return, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket?
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually more
I didn't know
money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why.
Oh my god. Do they have a clip of the Channel 19 News? Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
I brought the news and my attorney, so to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the miscount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must have got something bad in mind. So I'm accusing them of it. They turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to get Epstein.
And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
The deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine.
So far, this doesn't look good for the plaintiffs. Man. Does not look good for the plaintiffs.
So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Didn't you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
I love how he said it with that tone. I knew that the sheriffs was investigating themselves. The way that he said it, there is a level of mistrust there.
Oh, that's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved. I didn't.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well,
They didn't give him the report? What?
you had an attorney when you got the cash return, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did your attorney ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't when I got my cash back from the station. It wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege in maybe way, but Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege.
Oh, he said, well, Mr. Klinger wants to talk about his client attorney's privilege in any way possible. Well, Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with this.
With his attorney at that time. And
Oh, not with him, but with a different guy, I guess. But still. Oh, my gosh. Dude, the jabs. The jabs.
well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege in maybe way, but Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege because it's a privilege he has of right.
And so far, he hasn't asked anything privileged. So I appreciate the sensitivity, overrule the objection, and we'll pay attention. Thank you. Go ahead.
Well, he did say, did you ask your attorney to ask for that report?
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see. You don't know what
That wasn't the original question that you were asking, sir.
I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming.
And that was
out.
3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon.
I believe it. I believe it. I think he wanted to know all the information about this case. While the plaintiff's attorney is trying to say that, like, oh, it seems like you didn't want to collect information because you wanted to continue lying on these men over here. And that's why you didn't want to copy that report. I believe it. But I don't know. I believe the tone in his voice.
Is that right?
The fire that's coming
That's
out of
right.
him.
I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this go. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the answer that you were expecting? Yeah.
The whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
That's my whole
isn't
thing.
it?
If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad
I
about
do
what
care
they
about
did.
if they stole them. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the
How
amount.
about the lady admitting that she took?
Did you answer my
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip.
Nobody-
Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short.
Mr.
Because it
Foreman.
stayed open all weekend long, or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do right.
Just so.
Oh man, I'm surprised he didn't call Brian by his what was the name that he was calling Brian? Brian Newborn something. Brian Newborn Newland. I forgot what it was. Oh boy. So he's pissed. He thinks that they mishandled the money, that the money was not properly sealed and money was missing. And especially when he heard from, I don't know, I want to hear more about this like 19 News. I guess I'll try to find it. Give me a second. Oh boy. Let me slow it down a little bit. This is happening real quick.
Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes.
So
Nobody
it looked like
admitted
somebody
that they took your money. Correct?
It was short. She admitted. She said that it was short. And usually it's 10, 5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing? Odd.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of money. It's not just like $1 bill, $5, yep.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk. And all kind. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls, and he had to get out of town and go get a job in Northwood.
Oh my fucking God. Are we talking about their brother? That's the reason why I had to leave the... Are we talking about the brother, or are we talking about Newland now? After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist. He has sex with all kinds of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all kinds. That's probably the reason why he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff's Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls. He had to get out of town and go get a job in Northwood. Oh my fucking God. I think he's talking about Brian. Because the brother doesn't work with the Sheriff's County anymore. But one of the plaintiffs, Brian, he quit Adams County because he said he was getting harassed and shit like that. And then he moved to Northwood. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. It's starting to make sense. I don't know. It's starting to make sense why he's so pissed at them.
All right. You don't want to answer my question?
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Remember that?
Well, when did the deposition happen, though? Was there more information that was found out afterwards?
No, I don't. That's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
Do we have a copy, another copy of that? Because I'll show it to you, and I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
Can I get a copy of the deposition?
If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I object to using the screen to refresh his recollection. That's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with a police report. If an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report. We would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Do it that way. Just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage.
What?
Just make sure you think he reads it right. Otherwise, I have to wrestle
Just make sure you think he reads it right? Refreshing his memory first, no?
with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So just read it. And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition.
Dude, do we know anyone that lives in Adams County, Ohio? They must know all the tea about this case. They gotta know. Any locals? I need to know, like, the tea, the gossip, the rumors. I'm just curious.
Position being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on...
We're in Ohio.
September 3rd, 2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips, and that actor was sitting.
How's it going? Oh, it's going. It's going. I think it's going so, I don't know. We're like, it's low. I don't even know where we are right now. We're not in Ohio anymore.
In the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about...
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you?
He's doing it right. Sit down, please. In the deposition, I asked you that he's testifying about the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right. Sit down, please. Did the guy even get to say what his objection was?
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about...
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question. Would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer. You know, Stephanie said it, and you know, some other people that don't remember, you know, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something. They shake my hand. Yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question. You don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer. Well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the
But did he find out more information after the fact?
line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21. Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago.
But that's my question.
I've always
Thank you.
put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's my basis, and I've always...
We noticed that.
Yeah,
and your attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy's butt. It's too...
Oh. I don't remember the picture. I just remember, like, I think he was just like holding the kid up or something like that. Oh my God. It's just too much for me. So if you use your eyeballs again, his brother's a convicted pedophile. Oh my fucking God. So doesn't that kind of like fuck up their case? So the plaintiff attorney asked, you have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, right? That means he doesn't know. But wouldn't it be different if he did know for sure 100% and then he was lying about it, defaming Brian Newland, I guess? If Brian Newland wasn't like part of the police department. Right? I think it's different because like there has to be fuck, I didn't remember in the beginning of this, but doesn't there have to be malice involved as well? Meaning that like you actually know for sure that it's a fucking lie, it's 100% lie, but you're lying anyways. Doesn't that kind of just defeat his like them going after him for malice? Oh gosh. Do we get to see do we get to hear the jury instructions? I actually would be very curious. Oh boy. Let's continue.
You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy's butt. It's too much for me. So if you just use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff about little boys.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman. But on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it seems like he doesn't know either way.
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98. You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing objection so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition?
No, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation of objection at this point. He is now testifying for the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase, I'll sustain that. You made the conclusion.
Yeah, I'm just like, It's crazy. Being okay, swatted versus this type of raid, is it different? Because like swatted is like, someone makes like an outrageous claim and the SWATs, they fucking show up at your house and they do all kinds of crazy shit, right? But this is different than swatting. I'm just surprised that the bar for the evidence is just so low. It's just like, oh, okay, some informant claim, X, Y, and Z. I don't know. That's why I'm wondering, was there some sort of weird animosity between Afroman and the Adams County Sheriff's Office prior to this? Who was this informant? What's it like? That's crazy. Well, they did say that there was like dungeons or something. Like there was like a fucking like dungeons in like his basement, and like there were people trapped there or some shit like that, right? That's why I was like, okay, is that why like they thought there was some sort of like imminent danger? I don't fucking know. I have a lot of questions about this search warrant.
Memory, so we've got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, for all the officers was a suspect at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right. Well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No.
Would you rather be the cop who stole the money or the cop who can't count? That's the same exact person, isn't it? I'd rather be the lemon pound cake cop. Shit, if I saw the lemon pound cake, I'd be licking my lips, man. Double tick, triple tick. I'm definitely lemon pound cake cop.
But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true?
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat with a little corgi and a little bone. I'll take the bone. Thank you.
That
Give me the bone.
one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation.
I mean, it was a good fucking answer. Pay for the damage that you done to my house.
Was to make money.
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
What's the AdSense payment on music videos? Because if he got like, one video was what, 700K, one was like 900K, should definitely cover more than 25 grand. But I don't know what the AdSense is for music videos. Maybe it's a lot different.
You're still making money on today, right? With the new posts and advertisements and things.
That's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No, publicity. Just me. Just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this.
He said thanks to them. Oh man, I'm pretty sure that was not what they intended, for him to make more money and get more publicized. Oh boy.
Just everybody, thanks to them bringing publicity to this, it's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you've
Under
done?
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at least...
Oh man, plaintiffs is not looking good for you guys. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised. I think the other videos had more views or something. This is like, I think him being up there, I think it's the most spiciest.
Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions.
Oh, that Lickum Lisa was from, according to this video, last Friday. It wasn't before that?
About how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes.
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
Yes.
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming to my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
Is there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, they went through deposition with him before. Did they? Why did they decide to follow through with this lawsuit? I'm just so confused. One of his pound cake videos has 8.1 million. Yeah, so I don't know what the AdSense on that is, but I mean, it's definitely more than 25 grand. It has to be. No, I didn't listen to the entire Lemon Pound Cake song. Or wait, did they play the entire song? They might have played the entire song. We might have listened to the entirety of it. It was very catchy. No, I think it was the entire of it. It was very catchy.
You want to continue? I'm sorry.
Oh gosh, why did they decide to pursue this? This is so crazy. This is so wild.
Mr. Osborne, do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's just talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you the chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
Like the pogo stick of witnesses.
All right, so I think is it going towards the end of the day? They don't want to do the direct right now. Oh my lord.
That's what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You get a chance to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up.
So the judge was like, okay, so, you know, when his attorney calls him, you'll get to hear the examination. You'll get to hear his testimony in his case. I feel like we kind of did. That plaintiff, oh my God, that was just so bad. That was just so bad. I feel like that was definitely more pro for the defense. Man, this judge don't care. Apparently he's like retired judge who just came in to help or something. He about to be off, okay? He about to say bye-bye.
Rest is subject to the admission of all our exhibits, Judge.
Okay, thank you. We'll deal with the exhibits on a break. What do you have?
I guess like the plaintiff attorneys was trying to show that like, oh, look at Afroman. He doesn't care that he hurt these people's feelings, doesn't care that family members were attacked and affected by this. But if you hear like the way that he was on the stand, it's like, oh, you kind of feel for him. Like, yeah, this shit fucking sucks. Oh gosh, that's so rough. I wonder if they after when they were done with asking questions, if they thought that they felt like there was a win. I was like, I don't know, man, that was really rough for them.
I had no one ready. All my people were subpoenaed to be ready tomorrow. I will have to call them to get them here in the morning.
Dude. Okay, what's the next one? I think the next one is it 3 hours long? Shoo, 3 hours long. Is it really 3 hours long? Let's see. I do want to say this though. There are.
Oh yeah.
The fuck is this? Wait, what the? Wait, hold on. Where's the? Why is there so much footage that's missing? Ah! What the heck? Where's the rest of the footage? So I do want to say this. From what we've seen so far, there are a lot of direct examinations that we are missing. So the other witnesses that were testifying, we're missing a lot of direct examination. And, you know, they might be really important for us to listen to. I don't know where the fuck it is. I have no idea. Also, where's the direct examination of Afroman? What? WCPO? What happened? Why is it so janky? All right, well... Jesus. What happened? This is the cop's ex-wife. Cop's the one that's no, not the one that stole money. The cop who? Cop's ex-wife? Which one? Which ex-wife? All right, let's just jump to day 3. I think it's about to be closing arguments after this. If anyone knows where the missing footages are, let me know where they are, please. Because it ain't here. All right, let's watch.
Absolutely.
Are you familiar with the song WAP?
Oh gosh.
I think I've heard
sorry,
it.
no.
WAP, is that the first question we're going to ask? Whether or not this woman knows what WAP is? Say it, so. My fucking god, what is happening today? All right, guys. After we react to this trial, there's another trial that I want to watch. It is very, very... It's a pretty serious trial. Oh my god, this one's crazy. Hello, how are you doing today? Thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. How do I pronounce? I'm trying to figure out where is. Oh, AKA Respect Pickles. Okay, I couldn't figure out where the breaks were in your username. I was like, Akare Respect. AKA, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Too much is missing. That was not her first question. Yeah, I figured. Where do I find the rest of it, George? Where did the internet watch this? I don't know. I guess I could look at where Emily Baker watched her footages, but I felt like when I was scrubbing through Emily Baker's, it was also really choppy too. WAP does not mean wonderful, amazing police. Lol. All right, y'all. Let's ask her what WAP means. Oh boy.
Joking about it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you familiar with the song WAP?
I think I've heard
sorry,
it.
no, strike that. I'm going to give you the complete song and then summarize it because I only want to say it once. Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy?
Yes.
Is that a rap song?
It is.
Has your students played it in class?
Once, and I asked them to please
Did Emily have all the footages that we're missing? Did she know where it is?
turn it off.
When they were listening to it, did they think that was fact?
No.
So they didn't think that that was depicting anything in real life?
No.
So you didn't have to
You mean the pee wasn't wet?
teach them that wasn't real?
Right. No, I did not.
You've heard the song, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you believe it's a literal interpretation?
No.
Would you agree it's derogatory towards women?
No.
Even though it says nasty things about them?
Yeah. No. I mean, it's the artist's opinion. I guess that's the way I feel.
Maybe not an opinion you like, but
Yeah.
Is she the defense's witness? Hold up. I wasn't sure if this is cross-examination. Oh, gosh. Okay. What's happening here?
Your Honor, if I may have one.
Go ahead.
So, Ms. Grooms, has Mr. Foreman's posts about
Sean or any of the general posts about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a whole affected your life any at all?
No.
Would you believe it would have affected your life while you were married to Sean?
If it had any effect, I guess that would be the time it would have an effect.
She's Brian Hunchback's former wife. Oh, the Quasimodo guy? Okay. I'm trying to put the face of the name. I don't remember. Not the bald dude, right? No, I don't think the bald dude. She's a direct with defense. Oh, man. It sounds like it.
But as his spouse, you would have expected it?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want you to go into too many detail, but is it fair to say that Mr. Foreman, the posts about the police department, everything had not a damn thing to do with your relationship between you and Sean and why it came to an end?
No, it did not.
So the posts never affected your life, never affected your marriage?
No.
Okay. So any statement to the contrary would be false?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
No, where's the rest of the questions? Is the rest of the footage on the internet somewhere?
My name is Grooms.
Good morning.
I'm sorry you have to be here.
I am too.
Thanks for coming.
I am too. I'm sorry I have to be here to answer questions about WAP. She seems like she's just chilling, you know? She's just chilling. Okay.
Where to start? You never sought a protective order against your ex-husband, did you?
Yes, I did when we divorced. The divorce, yes. I got a restraining order.
Did you got a restraining order?
Yes, I did.
What?
Were you aware of the posts that were coming out?
She had a restraining order and her ex-husband was law enforcement? How the fuck does that work? Oh my gosh. Yeesh.
Out after 2022 about the sheriff's deputy.
Kat Nott Williams had the entire trial also. Do you know where they were watching it? Because it wasn't WCPO, or maybe WCPO posted it somewhere else. Where were they watching it on? Or did they have like direct feeds?
And calling them thieves and that sort of thing. Did you ever see any or hear any of the songs?
Some of my students referred to it, and they would say, I saw your husband in the video. And I would say, yeah, that was him, and turn around and walk away. I did.
She's like, so? I don't give a fuck. So I guess she's a teacher? Oh, gosh. That must be rough for her. Like, but you know what? Ex-husband. Who cares?
Didn't elaborate on any of that, no. And they didn't either.
Why didn't you elaborate on it?
Because I didn't think it was the student's business.
Okay. So they had seen your husband in videos?
Yes.
She brushed it off.
And did you tell your husband about that?
About?
That your kids had mentioned it?
No, it was just a mention, and that was it.
Okay. Did you saw the posts yourselves or videos yourself, or did you just hear about it from kids?
I saw part of it, and then I heard about it.
Okay. And did anyone else in the community ever say anything to you about these videos or posts?
No.
Just your kids?
It was my students in the school.
Okay.
There were court feeds. Where were they watching it?
The song that Mr. Osborne asked you about, does that song refer to a specific identifiable person?
I don't think so.
Those are all my questions. Thank you, ma'am.
Rhonda, Mr. Klingler asked you about your students. Your students saw the posts?
Yes.
And they articulated to you?
Yeah, just say, hey, I saw your husband in this video.
Students can, would it be a fair statement to say children can be mean?
Absolutely.
You've seen instances of them being cruel?
Absolutely.
Are they cruel to both other students and teachers?
Yes.
I don't like bringing up sensitive subjects, but has any of your students ever been cruel to you in the past?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay.
Hey, chat.
Would it be fair to say they've said some pretty mean things?
Yes.
You see, I'm trying not to ask you what they are, but are they shocking names?
Coming from my students, I mean...
Yep. Sorry, I'm on her YouTube right now. I think she just has a direct footage of it. Ugh. Okay, maybe it's like requested. Oh, man. Body cam footage? Oh, there's so many things here.
In all honesty, it's, when they're mad at me because they didn't receive an A, yeah, they get mad.
And they lash out?
Yes.
But they're not calling names of fact or anything to
No, no.
And they've seen these posts?
Yes.
Did your students treat you any differently?
No.
So, could you point to any instance where a student treated you differently due to the posts?
No.
I'm going to ask this question. You said you're sorry to be here. Why are you sorry to be here?
Because from my recollection, my ex-husband had said that this was part of the reason we got divorced.
Oh, and he lied. Did he lie? Because she said no earlier, right?
Because from my recollection, my ex-husband had said that this was part of the reason we got divorced.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Klinger?
No further questions.
Yikes.
Mr. Osborne, am I right to understand this witness was a lady witness?
Was it this guy? This guy, right? This is the guy that was called Quasimodo. Is this the ex-husband right here?
Pardon? This was a lay witness, not an expert, right?
She's a lay witness to testify to what she would have experienced in this.
Right. And the only reason I did that is to explain to the jury that people sometimes have training experience and can make opinions as experts. If a doctor comes in a medical malpractice case, they're an expert. This is a lay person, the same as any other. Some of the questions spoke generally about society and public perception, which would seem like more of an expert opinion, when in fact, as a lay witness, she can only testify about what she experienced herself.
Oh, I'm so confused. Why is he explaining this?
So you have to understand the scope. She's just what happened to her lay average person, not educated expert. Thanks for being here. You can make the excuse. Go ahead, Mr. Osborne.
Your Honor, I'd ask for a short 10-minute break so I can talk with Mr. Foreman. Based upon the ruling in the Rule 50,
Oh, that was Randy Water on the left. Then who's the Quasimodo guy? Oh, is he back here? Oh my gosh, I can't tell.
I want to juggle some of my witnesses and make some corrections to that, as I had anticipated a different verdict due to the evidence, or a different ruling due to the evidence, so I'm going to need to shift for that. I'd like 10 minutes to consult with my client to strategize on that.
Comments, Mr. Klinger?
No, I have no objection to that, Judge.
If you're doing well managing your time, I think that's a good idea. I would like to know how I am with getting the jury on schedule.
Your Honor, that's why I want to strategize, see how we could hopefully...
No, I appreciate what you're saying. Take a break, go back to the jury room, stay there if you would please. Short break will be helpful.
All right.
Objections of the exhibits, Judge.
So there'll be a without objection. Final case.
I don't know. I feel like the footages that we've seen so far are very favorable to Afroman, even though we don't have his questioning by his own attorney. All the footages so far are quite favorable to him. We need to hear more direct examination of the people that are suing, and then, oh boy.
No rebuttal, Judge. No further witnesses.
Is this just closing arguments now? I'm so sorry. There's so much footage is missing. Someone says that Cat Not Williams has all the court footages, so you guys can watch it on there. Oh boy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving forward to the point where you get the case handed.
All right, so closing arguments are meant to be the opportunity for lawyers to tell you what the evidence means. If you want to take notes, feel free to do so. But these are arguments, these are not facts. The plaintiff also, because of that, has a burden of proof, gets a privilege. They get to go first. So they not only get the first word, but they also get the last word. So Mr. Klinger goes first, and Mr. Osborne, and then Mr. Klinger goes last. All right, they're going to take a short break. Let's see. Okay.
Procedurally, I'd like to renew my motion for the record.
Oh, Afroman's attorney never called him? Really? You sure? I don't see why not.
Thank you. Very appropriate. With regard to the false light claims, the court overrules the motion. Outside the presence of the jury, I can give you a little bit more of the why. But when I give deference to the evidence, which is true in favor, especially with regard to highly offensive and reasonable juror, reasonable public perception, like those clearly become fact issues to weigh, which I shouldn't do. So as a matter of law, I couldn't dismiss the claims. there's at least enough evidence when it comes through that plaintiff's evidence in their favor to get past the Rule 50 motion. But you are spot on to remind me to do that.
Your Honor, there's also another matter we need to clean up. We probably should do at the sidebar before we go into oral arguments.
Okay. I'd like to clean things up.
All right.
By a vote of 3-0, the lawyers all being unanimous, they want to see like this last draft of instructions because often they use the instructions in their argument. So like the chicken scratching stuff that we've been doing in the past is distracting. So we're going to let me do my work. It's 30 minutes that we need. So we'll go take a coffee break, just stay back there. Instead of me doing it the other way, we'll just take the break now for the jury instructions.
Can't smoke any smoke.
The bailiff doesn't like irritable jurors, so you should go smoke.
All right, if you need to smoke, go ahead and smoke.
Do you like irritable jurors?
I prefer not to have them.
Okay. Yeah, go take a break.
All right. Thank you.
You're pretty high maintenance.
Just like zigzag, yeah, like you're supposed to.
Everything you need to know is what you're.
Let me see if I could find another upload of the full testimony. Yeah, because I wonder if people got. Let's see. This is when he was being questioned by the plaintiff. Oh, does anyone know? Does he get his attorney's fees back? Or with the attorney's fees only, because like he didn't countersue, right? So even though, they didn't side with the plaintiffs in this case, he doesn't get his money back from all the money that he spent on attorneys. All right, let's go to I guess we're just going to go to closing argument.
For instance, I'm not submitting to the jury whether.
Oh, the judge splits it? What do you mean by splits it? Like takes the plaintiff's and the defendant's fees and splits that together? Or do they split Afroman's fees between the two sides?
The 5 plaintiffs are private figures or public figures because Judge McBride decided that. So in the instructions, I've taken prior decisions of law where necessary and put them in. And you didn't deal with that, but sometimes I have to tell the jury how.
Okay, so he says, for instance, I'm not submitting to the jury whether the 5 plaintiffs, I thought it was 7 of them, are private figures or public figures, okay, because another judge decided that, all right? Aren't they public figures?
That's where we are. That becomes instructional law. The law of the case goes into the instructions. So
is it paid
I
out?
Explain it to them. I'm just saying in the record, I took prior judicial law of the case findings and slotted it in where necessary. That's what we always do. Sound right, Mr. Osborne?
Your Honor, I had no objection. No objection, Judge.
Okay. Good.
Yes.
Off the record. You mind to start?
Your Honor.
Yes, sir. We're off the record.
Well, we have the 2 housekeeping things. I have to renew my verdict, and then we have to also discuss the music company.
Okay.
We're back on the record.
Okay, so 2 points came up. You wanted to renew your motion for Rule 50 dismissal, which the court overruled. Mr. Klingler responded to your inquiry about Media Access Incorporated.
Yes, Your Honor. Just for the sake of the record, we had a telephone conference on this. We had discussed this issue. They had not pled. They were technically in default of the answer during that telephone conference, which was not on the record. We discussed what would happen with that. Mr. Klingler said he would evaluate it. We are now about ready to do closing statements. No evidence has been presented against him. Mr. Klingler has not asked for a default judgment. He seems to be wanting to put everything on my client, which is very strange why when he has a default he wants to make a motion for such. But we would ask that the record be cleaned up in that issue.
Yeah, I'm going to clean up the record, and we are going to dismiss that party from the case.
Media Access Incorporated.
Yes.
We've registered an objection to him not doing a directed verdict, doing a default verdict on that, and therefore increasing damages upon my client if they should be found.
No. I think he gets to own his own complaint. So I just have to follow his lead, but I get what you're saying.
I can argue for mitigation of attorney fees and stuff that he has done.
Oh, if it gets to that, if it gets to that, that's not a part of the jury's deliberation.
I just have, I'm trying to think a step ahead.
I like that. All right. Okay, thank you, ladies. Actually, it was about 45 minutes, so I didn't gauge my time very well, but thank you for your patience. We are moving ahead, as you know, so most people don't rattle about that, but I try to at least respect your time and tell you what we're doing. We made it through, like, the corrections to the jury instructions. Like I've been trying to educate you all the way through. The jury instructions are the textbook at the end. So the lawyers had a chance to drill this down. As I said before, closing arguments are the attorney's argument about what they think the evidence means and how you should do whatever it is they think you should do. So they go first, Mr. Klingler, then Mr. Osborne, then Mr.
All right, so again, he's just explaining closing arguments.
Go ahead, Mr. Klingler.
All right, Mr. Plaintiff Attorney is going to go first.
Thank you, Your Honor. Morning, folks. When this trial started, I told you it was about intentional lies that are designed to hurt people. It's not about freedom of speech. It's about defamation. It's about false light defamation, intentional lies designed to hurt people. You've heard all the evidence. You've seen the witnesses. I'm not going to go over it. But I will say a few things.
You should go over it. Why aren't you going over it? You should go over it.
To underscore what I think is most important for you to keep in mind as this case is turned over to you, from me, from the plaintiffs, to you. Mr. Foreman perpetuated lies intentionally, repeatedly, over 3.5 years on the internet about these 7 brave deputy sheriffs who've lived in this county for years, risked their lives for this county for years, done their job, been in the community for many, many years. Mr. Foreman did it intentionally. Mr. Foreman knew that what he posted on the internet were lies. He knew there was no theft. He knew there was no sex with Randy Walter's wife. And he certainly knew all of the stuff he's repeatedly posted about Lisa Phillips up until Friday and probably later were lies too. What are we going to do about that? Mr. Foreman told you from the witness stand there's nothing we can do to stop him because he has freedom of speech to lie about people intentionally. During jury selection, we talked about that. And you all agreed that it's not okay to tell an intentional lie about someone that hurts them. Mm-hmm. We all agreed. And the judge is going to tell you that in the law that he gives you. Mm-hmm. So Mr. Foreman is legally wrong when he says he has free speech to tell harmful lies about people and get away with it. That's just legally wrong. You also told me in jury selection that even if somebody does something to you that hurts you, that you think is wrong, like a search warrant.
Yeah, I just don't like that. It's like, hey, I'm not going to go over the evidence again. Why not? Is it because the evidence isn't strong?
Execution that you think was unfair. Even if somebody does that to you, you told me, we all agreed, that that doesn't justify telling intentional lies designed to hurt people. That's what you think. That's what the community thinks. That's what decent people think. But Mr. Foreman thinks it's okay to do what he's done over 3.5 years because they executed a search warrant that broke down his door and disconnected his cameras. You heard from the witness stand, from Mr. Foreman, the callous indifference.
Mine eyes seen the
corruption to what he's done.
Also, can you guys hear in the background? Is that a tornado siren in the back? Oh, cool. The watchdog. Day 1. Oh, cool. Let me see. The watchdog. Do we have day? Let's see. Oh gosh. Day 1. Is there day? Oh, this thumbnail is confusing. Are these lives or videos? Oh, these are videos, right? Do we have day 3? Day 2. Oh, day 3. Oh, this is so much better. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun.
Mine eyes seen the.
It's
Oh, this is so much better. Why didn't... This is way better. So did he testify? Oh, gosh. Give me a second. Let me look around.
The harm he's done. It's imprinted in your minds, I'm sure, like it is in mine. The tears, the agony from some of these witnesses, don't forget that when you're back in the jury room. That's what this case is about. You are here because you agreed to be here. You showed up on the first day. Not everybody does. A lot of people don't respond to their summons. You did.
Really?
I asked you,
Crazy.
do you want to be on this
Mine
jury?
eyes seen the corrupt.
And you all said, yes, I agreed to be on this jury. You're all here now, in this place, in this courtroom, for a reason. And I believe there's a power higher than us that brought you here today to do this job, and that you are the chosen people to do it. Nobody else.
Oh, I guess he doesn't come back for... Okay, well, shout out to this channel. The Watchdog Wire uploaded the court footage. Yeah. So I'm looking at it right now. This is day 2. All right, so day 2, this is where we're at.
That's an operation of law there.
by address.
I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras.
Okay, so he was testifying. Got it. All right. So I guess he doesn't come back on the stand to testify again. Let's go to day 3. Oh, man. Sorry, it's all over the place. This is day 2. Day 2. Oh, here's day 3. Oh, fudge. Where's day 3? This is day 3? No. Wrong one. Give me a second, y'all. Day 3. Here's day 3. All right, day 3. Day 3.
Mine eyes seen the first they sue you.
We left the day yesterday with the court taking under advisement its decision on the request for directed verdict by the defendant. The court makes findings and conclusions.
All right, I'm just going to jump around. Did they ask for a directed verdict? Let's see.
So in that respect, I'm supposed to look at the specific language, whether the statement's verifiable or not, the context of the statement, and then the context into which the statement is made.
Let me just listen to her testimony. Where is she at? Oh, this one right here.
Yes. Remember sitting in.
Chance to attend a Halloween party.
It's the nursing.
Okay. Let's listen to her testimony.
Ms. Grooms, before you ascend the steps, if you'll face me and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you, and you can be seated.
Could you please state your full name for the record, spelling your last name?
Rhonda Huffman Grooms, Grooms.
And do you mind telling us where you live?
2900 Tater Ridge Road, West Union, Ohio.
How long have you been a resident of Adams County?
Over 40 years.
And what do you do for a living?
I teach at the Ohio Valley Career and Technical Center. I teach the nursing class there.
Oh, okay. Where's that located?
Down on 175 Lloyd Road, here in West Union.
Is that part of the vocational technical school? For
Yes,
the county?
yes,
Does that encompass students from all the county?
yes.
So you interact with students from Beebles, West Union, Winchester,
I do.
Manchester?
Manchester, yes.
Do you know Mr. Sean Grooms?
I do.
How do you know Mr. Sean Grooms?
He's my ex-husband.
When were you married, if you don't mind me asking?
November of 2006.
And when were you divorced?
It was finalized in August of 2025.
So you've been divorced about 9 months?
Yeah, about.
Oh, fresh divorce.
So what was it like being married to a police officer prior to 2022?
As far as, I mean,
Was it an exciting life? Did you get a lot of phone calls?
no. It was, he would go off and go out the door, and I'd say, "Be careful, I love you, come home to me." That was it.
Did that change in 2022?
No.
She said no.
Did that change in March of 2023 when this
No.
lawsuit was initiated?
No.
Did he ever come home and ask you to lock the doors?
No.
When did you start locking your doors?
After my divorce.
You never locked your doors before that?
No.
Just for the record, you do lock your doors?
I do, yes. And I have cameras now, and I do have a concealed carry, so.
So I think the accusation was like maybe they were in fear of their lives, that people were throwing death threats at them. But she was like, "Well, I was married to one of the guy, and I didn't lock my doors back then. I wasn't scared, but I am now. Now that like we're divorced. Oh no."
So prior to the finalization of your divorce a year ago, you didn't even lock your doors?
No.
You didn't feel unsafe in your home?
No.
Did Mr. Grooms, sorry, strike that. If I refer to Sean, would you understand that I'm referring to your ex-husband, Sean Grooms?
Yes.
You're not going to confuse him with Sean Cooley?
No.
Did you have a chance to attend a Halloween party in 2022?
I did, October of 2022.
And that would have been after the raid on Mr. Foreman's house?
Yes.
After the release of the song Lemon Pound Cake?
Yes.
Ooh.
Thinking back to that event, what is the one thing that sticks out in your mind?
Someone had actually brought a lemon pound cake to the party, and everybody laughed about it, and then it got thrown into the fire.
So, let me ask this question. When you say everybody laughed about it, obviously you were there, so you probably laughed?
Yeah.
Who else was there?
Sean Cooley, of course, because he was the host of the party. Sean Grooms, Lisa Phillips, Mike Estep. That was the circle that I remember sitting in.
Oh no, she's dropping all the tea. I mean, it's possible that they could have just laughed as like, like when sometimes people are uncomfortable with something, they just like maybe just laugh about it, but I don't know. Oh boy. Oh man.
Other individuals were there, like probation officers and things like that.
The people that worked with your husband,
Yes.
ex-husband?
Yes.
At any time did Mr. Grooms, or sorry, strike that. At any time did Sean tell you that he was receiving death threats?
No.
At any time did he tell you that you needed to take extra steps to protect yourself?
No.
At any time did he tell you that Mr. Foreman's fans were trying to kill him and maybe you?
No.
Did he ever
Jeez.
sit down and tell you, hey, people are calling me thieves and I need to explain to you why people might say that to me?
I mean, I guess the plaintiffs can say that she was just an aggrieved wife and she's lying on the stand, I guess. I don't think that's the route they took, though. Woo, woo, woo. But man, we were getting a lot of tea from her.
No.
So I just want to recap. So you didn't feel the need to take any safety procedures until after your divorce in 2025?
Yes.
Did you take those steps because of Mr. Foreman?
No.
Did Sean ever comment to you his feelings on being called a Quasimodo?
No.
Is Quasimodo a Disney character?
Yes.
Would you be aware of that because you teach kids?
Yes.
Do you often let your kids at school play music?
On occasion.
Do they play some of Mr. Foreman's music from time to time?
They do.
Oh, gosh.
You've worked with kids for how long?
30 years.
Got into the mind of kids pretty well?
Yes.
When they would play Mr. Foreman's song Lemon Pound Cake, did they take that as a literal fact from your observations?
No.
Were they laughing and joking about it?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Are you familiar with the song WAP?
I think I've heard
Sorry,
it.
not strike that.
All right, this is the part that we came into. Okay, so WAP, she's like, not a big deal. Doesn't think it's derogatory. It's just a song. Okay. Oh, man. All right, then we got into the plaintiff questioning her. All right. I think we got towards... Let's see. Yeah, nothing really happened here.
Mr. Osborne, am I right to understand this witness was a lady witness?
Pardon me?
Okay, this is the part that we saw, and then it went to closing. Okay, all right. Now let's jump back into day 2. Also, shout out to the Watchdog Wire for uploading this video. So if you guys want to watch the full, better version of the trial, go watch it on here. All right, let's jump over to day 2. Who do we miss in day 2? Oh gosh, day 2. Oh my gosh. All right, day 2, there were some direct testimonies missed. Day 2. All right, who do we miss on day 2? We missed day 2. All right, cross-examination of Justin Cooley. All right, let me just jump to Zuppa Cutting.
That was the law of the case. There were three remaining causes of action before the jury going into yesterday, and there was off the record discussion. The plaintiff's going to change that to 2, right?
Correct.
So you're dropping the last of the 3, whatever.
Yeah.
Off the record yesterday about the schedule.
All right, so I'm going to jump to the testimony of the witness. Dun 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 dun.
What did you get from the community, if any?
Hollering names of the lieutenant looking low and been called it.
Okay, this is the part that we didn't get to listen to. All right. Oh, Lisa's back on the stand. Oh no, Lisa. All right, Lisa. All right, we're gonna hear the rest of Lisa's testimony. This is on day 2. I'm just gonna duplicate this tab actually. Lisa. All right. Sorry, I have my notes up. I'm just trying to keep track of all the people that are testifying in this case.
Lisa, we left yesterday afternoon with a video, and that video contained parts of your videotaped deposition from last fall. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
You remember giving that video deposition last fall?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember where it occurred?
Mr. Osborne's office.
And do you, in the video snippets that we saw yesterday, it appeared somebody was asking you questions at this deposition in Mr. Osborne's office. Who was asking you those questions?
In the deposition?
In the deposition?
This means as far as the attorneys?
Yes. Who was asking you the questions?
Mr. Osborne.
I have to ask you for the record, I'm afraid. Are you a biological female, Lisa?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had a sex change operation?
Yes, sir.
How did you feel when you learned that these posts were out there?
Humiliated.
What reaction did you get from the community, if any?
Hollering names of the lieutenant looking low and been called a dyke and, things like that.
Has anyone ever asked you or your family since these posts came out if you've had a sex change operation?
There was a phone call.
Can you tell us about that?
Your Honor, I will object to any hearsay that she would not have heard personally. What her family would have heard, they could be called to testify directly. But anything she testifies in that manner would be hearsay.
Fair enough, set the foundation better. Sustained.
All right, he says set the foundation better, sustained.
Thank you, Judge. You mentioned a phone call.
Yes, sir.
Did you receive the phone call?
No, sir, I didn't.
Okay, who did?
My daughter did.
And did your daughter then, without telling us what the content was, did your daughter tell you what the content was?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us what effect that had on you, hearing what your daughter asked you?
To see that she's going through humiliation is something that she has no control of. Because of my job, because of the choice I made to be in law enforcement and try to do my job. And now she's being punished, and I'm watching her being punished, and it hurts.
I hate to say this, but I mean, kids are cruel. Kids must have met her before, right? I feel like jokes must have been flying already. I mean, that versus on a grander scale, it's a lot worse, being harassed and all this stuff. But like, I have a hard time believing that the daughter has never heard people making jokes about her mom before.
So, Your Honor, my asking this witness the content of the statement would be not for the truth of the matter, but for the effect on the witness.
Your Honor, we'd ask for a limiting instruction to be given to that effect then.
All right, I think the judge is going to allow it in because it shows how she was impacted by it.
Thank you, Judge. My question will be, what was it that your daughter said this phone call was about?
If I had a sex change.
She got a phone call asking her if you had a sex change?
Yes.
Did these posts that we've seen and talked about have any effect on your job as a deputy sheriff?
Yes, it has.
Tell us how.
I've always been a go-getter, and as far as like, I try to do my best to go out. I feel like I go out of my way. And what you're supposed to do as far as doing your job. And then I sit back and, try to do the best I can do, and you have people hollering at you.
saying things like being a thief, having a sex change, prove I have to have a vagina. I mean, do I have a vagina? And then, you see these images, you see the videos, and it's consistent in my head. I mean, like I was eating his, pardon my language, his wife's pussy, and those kind of things. I don't know how to count because that's all I do is lick pussy. I mean, it's honestly just put me in a dark hole. I never went to this job for this. It's not like somebody cussing you. You know me, it stops. I've been on calls. I've been cussed. I've had things said to me about my voice that I can't change. But it's never went this far. I've never had to deal with somebody thinking it's hilarious to make videos of me, to throw me on the bed and act as if he's having sex with me. And I'm really ashamed. I'm ashamed that his kids had to see that in the courtroom yesterday.
Lisa, did you ask Mr. Foreman in some way to stop these posts and take them down?
Yes, sir. Through you.
Have they been taken down?
Yes, sir.
The video we saw yesterday, I'm not sure if we made that clear yesterday. The video we saw yesterday at the end of the day, when was that posted?
Wait, so he took him down? Interesting. Did I hear that right? So apparently she did ask him to take it down through this attorney. And then he was like, well, did they take him down? He's like, yes, sir.
Last week.
Just last week?
Yeah. Within the weekend, 1 week.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
So the video was taken down?
Go ahead, cross-examination. Thank you.
I'm going to have to ask you a lot of hard questions.
Go for it.
At any time during my questions, you want to stop, take a break, you let us know, we're going to give you a break.
No, we'll decide if we take a break. Thanks for being human. But we got a schedule to get done. I'm watching.
Dude, what the fuck, Judge? What is wrong with this judge? This guy's just trying to be like, he knows it's like hard for her to be testifying on the stand. And he's like, hey, like, if you need to take a break, let us know. We'll give you a break. And the judge is like, no, we'll decide when to take a break. Thanks for being human. But we got a schedule to get done. Like, what the fuck, Judge? What is wrong with this guy? Jesus Christ. People like this are so fucking annoying. I bet you he's so fucking annoying in his personal life, too. I don't know.
At any time during my questions, you want to stop, take a break, you let us know, we're going to give you a break.
No, we'll decide if we take a break. Thanks for being human. But we got a schedule to get done. I'm watching this, but that's my call, not yours. Thank you.
That's my call, not yours. Like, this guy definitely has like a power trip or something like that. Like, what is wrong with him? That's my call, not yours. Like, Jesus, what a fucking ego. Afro apologized to her.
So in October,
It's just so wild because we just came from the Corey Richards trial and Judge Mrazek was so compassionate. This is like a world of a difference. Holy shit.
of 2022, you were employed with the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, it was.
You've been an officer for over 21 years?
Yes.
You've not been a school resource officer since 2015?
It's been a few years. I don't know the exact date.
But it was before 2022, correct?
Do you guys have a link for the apology or a screenshot of it? Can you post in the Discord?
And when you're out performing your duties, everybody can see you, see what you're doing?
Yes.
Have you testified in this courtroom before?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever testified in this courtroom in a civil case?
No, sir.
Now, you mentioned that while you were out on your job duties before, people have called you derogatory names?
Yes, they have.
And those were members of the public?
Yes.
And it's fair to say some of those names were not flattering?
No, no, sir.
You were born with a deep voice?
Yeah, I didn't have no surgery or anything.
I didn't know it was an accident that caused it.
No.
So you went through school with this deep voice?
Sure did.
Picked on by your peers?
Yeah.
Fair to say you were called derogatory names by your peers?
I have.
That's what I was mentioning. I mean, it's really fucked up, but I feel like her daughter probably has been picked on before, because of the mom and her deep voice. Oh, he was being interviewed and he said it on the interview?
Read and believe everything you see on the internet?
No, I don't.
Do you believe everything you see or read the newspaper?
No, I don't.
You would agree that there's some songs that use harsh and derogatory language to make the point?
Yes.
would agree that when someone says or calls someone a dirty defense attorney, that's really not an accusation that they're a dirty person that didn't take a shower. It's more an opinion.
Yes, sir.
Same with crooked cops. It's an opinion. You're not saying they're crooked and like a stick.
It's opinion.
There's a question about false light. Can you tell me what false light means?
As far as I mean, put me out there, put stuff in there that, it's not true.
So, I'm going to have to ask a more difficult question. A false light. Does calling you Mona Lisa put you in a false light?
I mean, my head's put on her body and, things like that.
But
does it bother me? Yeah, it bothers me.
So you're saying that paints you in a false light?
But it doesn't, it's not like what the rest of the stuff.
So it's different than the others?
Yes, sir.
And is that a private matter in your life?
What do you mean by private matter?
Is it a private matter whether you have a deep voice or not?
It's not private. I mean, I have a deep voice. I was born this way.
This camera angle is crazy. So whenever someone speaks, the camera just, I feel like it's better to just have it fixed. Like, I don't know if you guys are getting dizzy from this.
So then am I getting straight then that it's not that it's placing you in a false light because it's the first time you've been questioned about your voice or anything to that effect. It is more the amount of questioning that has been done in the viral nature of it.
It's what was put out there. It was me being called a thief. Me saying that I need to prove I have a vagina. That I eat his wife's pussy. And all the other songs that go along with it. That I have to sit up here like I'm weak to my county and the news be here because I'm mostly a mess because of him.
This may sound stupid, but is being a homosexual a crime in this country?
I'm not having a discussion about crimes. I'm having a discussion about, I'm a female, so that's how I feel about that.
I have to ask these questions then.
Go ahead.
Is being a homosexual in the United States a crime?
No.
Is cross-dressing a crime in the United States?
No.
So it's a fair statement that if I put on a dress, I couldn't be arrested?
No.
No, I could be arrested, yes.
I said no. Go ahead.
Things are referred to as a song in a music video.
Which song are you talking about?
The one that Mr. Klingler played.
Yes.
You would agree as such, no one would take it seriously because it is a song?
I don't know that. I can't answer for somebody else.
Okay. Let's switch gears. You were present for the search of Mr. Foreman's house, correct?
Yes.
And as part of that search, you guarded some of the perimeter, correct?
Yes.
And you had an assault rifle with you, correct?
How's the audio? Can you guys hear okay? It's a little rough, but hopefully you can hear the exchange.
Body armor, correct?
Yes.
And you were still outside when Mr. Foreman's kids arrived in the car, correct?
Yes.
The kids would have saw you. You talked to Ms. Foreman about it?
I went over and talked to him. Yes, I did. And when she took him home.
Do you still have your rifle with you?
Do I still have it on me? No. I'm going to lay it down in the yard.
And during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, were you made aware of a security system?
Yes, I was.
Did Randy Walters order you to disconnect it?
Do I need to answer this? It pertains to the search warrant.
Oh, because she's afraid that stuff with the search warrant is not supposed to come in, I guess?
We're not here on the search warrant, right?
The lawyer's case. You have an objection?
I have no objection to your answering that.
Go ahead.
Unless there's some policy I'm not aware of, but I'm not aware of it.
I can put some context into the record for the question. I'll re-ask. Lisa, were you directed to disconnect the security camera footage at Mr. Foreman's residence by Randy Walters?
Yes, sir.
And you did disconnect that?
Yes, sir.
And the security camera system was left at the scene?
I'm finding out after later on that it was left. I wasn't responsible for gathering everything up.
Yeah, who was responsible for taking the security camera? Why did they just leave it at the scene like that? That's so weird.
So if someone says you were disconnecting the security camera system, that would be a very true statement.
Yes, there's a difference between disconnecting and destroying somebody's property.
And you were not disciplined as a result of anything that has been posted about you?
I haven't done nothing wrong to be disciplined.
So no discipline's in your file at all?
No, sir.
Nothing in relation to the search, nothing in relation to anything posted?
I don't have nothing in my file.
Have you ever been passed over for promotion because of what was said about you?
No.
All right, so the line of questionings are going to be the same. She wasn't passed for promotion. She was interviewed by the local news to give her side of the story. She didn't file a cease and desist before. I think they just had the before the lawsuit. Let's see what else is there. Something about a Mexican restaurant. Let me see. What's about the Mexican restaurant?
And your attorney told you that?
I seen it, the email.
Can you still eat out in the community? Still go to the Mexican restaurant?
Yes, sir.
Still have peaceful meals?
As long as somebody ain't hollering.
What else was there? Name calling stuff.
Mr. Cleaner referred to a video that was played yesterday, and he referred to it today. And he asked you when that video was published or played. So, was that after April of 2025?
Which, I'm not sure which video you're talking about. There was more than one displayed.
The last one yesterday, the five. Try that.
The 14-minute long one. Okay, there's not really anything else. They don't call up for redirect. Next person is
Maybe it's called Justin Cooley.
Justin Cooley. Do we listen to Justin Cooley's let's see, day two. Because we had some direct examinations that were missing. Cooley, retired. Justin Cooley. I'm trying to find it. Cross-examine. Oh, we didn't get to listen to the direct examination of Justin Cooley. All right, let's listen to the direct examination. Justin Cooley has been a resident in Adams County since 5th grade. Been a police officer for 10 years, 5 of which was out of state, another 5 in Adams County Sheriff's Office. Graduated from a Christian school, joined the Army, went to Afghanistan. There's a job opening, so he decided to join, and his father is Sean Cooley. I guess the lemon pound cake guy. All right. Now we're looking at a post. All right.
Natalie, can we, it looks like it was posted March 21st, 2023. Does that look correct?
Yes.
And let's take a look at its contents. Looks like it says, "Good morning, ladies. I want to thank everybody that bought the merchandise with the faces of the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement on them. These images taken from my home security camera will help expose the thieves and vandals disconnecting people's security camera, stealing their money, working for the Adams County Sheriff Department. The proceeds helped me fix the damage these burglars and vandals sarcastically and arrogantly refused to repair. The proceeds will also go to help fight American systemic racism in the justice system and the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement officers. Order your merch now from www.afroman.com. Check out the album on the pound cake." Did you receive any responses at all, reactions from the community when this post came out?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this post. This post actually does not identify a single person. It actually doesn't even have the context to tell us which officer
Yeah, this just it just basically just talks about the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
is referring to. In a defamation case, you cannot use evidence of a general reference to an unidentified, especially an organization. A government organization cannot be defamed by law. Such, I would object to this at this time because there is no link between that question and this post.
But because we see this post come up again, I'm pretty sure the judge allows it in.
Can we see the entire picture, please? Allow the exhibit. I understand your objection. Noted, thank you.
I think he says I'll allow your exhibit, but I understand your objection.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. You've seen this, you saw this post at about the time it came out, is that right?
Around the time it came out, yes, sir.
Let's take a look at the next, at Exhibit 4, actually.
Essentially, a racist judge signed a fictitious false warrant, lying on the warrant, accusing me of kidnapping and drug trafficking. The warrant put the Adams County Sheriff in a position to attempt to kill me. After the Adams County Sheriff burglarized, vandalized, and destroyed my property, they became thieves and stole my money. After they stole my money, they became criminals. After they became criminals, they lost their right of privacy. My house is my property. My video camera films everything on the property. As they began stealing my money, disconnecting plus destroying my video camera system, they became my property. Criminals caught in the act of vandalizing, stealing money. My video footage is my property. I used it to identify the criminals who stole into my house and stole my money. All right, I read it, so he doesn't have to read it for you guys. We're gonna have the same objection from the defendant that it doesn't list anyone in particular and that a government organization cannot be defamed. I think the judge allows it in.
Again, the judge, the context of this case and these exhibits and some more we're about to see makes it clear that the deputies.
Yeah, don't we need to like specific posts about these people? Why would this be your first evidence that you're going to be introducing? Shouldn't you start with like the stronger evidence? What is happening here? Or are we just following timelines? No, this is from 2023.
Participated in this warrant execution of deputies that are itself.
Well, the fact that your client misrepresented, sued by sheriffs, when in fact he wasn't sued by sheriffs, he was sued by individuals. So overrule the objection. We can get on with the testimony. You got a good record for appeal. That's what we're here for. Go ahead.
Judge, could we take a look at Exhibit 6, please?
All right, so this is the droopy one with the judge. Again, that's not him.
Mr. Cooley, the date on this post appears to be March 24th, 2023. Did you see this post sometime after that?
What does this post have to do with this guy? Why are we here? This is the judge to sign off on the warrant. Okay. I'm just gonna... The judge signed off.
Justin, if Judge Gabbard was sued by anyone in this case?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It has no relevance. It doesn't even refer to anybody in this. It talks about a Judge Gabbard who is not a party to this at this time. And
yeah, Judge Gabbard isn't part of this case. What is happening here?
And I would normally not read the whole thing, but if you would like me to, I will, Mr. Osborne. So I'm sorry. Let's check the date again if we can. This appears to be posted on April 5th, 2023. Mr. Cooley, did you see this post sometime on or after that? Well, I apologize for using free speech on my personal pages after you stole $400 from me and tampered with evidence, disconnecting my camera.
I don't know. This just seems so weak. This guy's not even on any of these posts. Yeah, he works for the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
Does this look like is this a Facebook post?
Looks like Facebook.
This is a Facebook post, okay.
Hey, Chai, how are you?
Gotta read that part. That was 8. Let's take a look at number 1. And did you see this post on or sometime after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it says it's a Facebook post, I guess, and it says good.
No, it's an Instagram post, not a Facebook post. All right, again, nothing specific. I'm just going to jump around a little bit.
Sir.
Can you describe to us what you experienced?
Well, my role in this was always a little different. A lot of this was diverted around me for some part of it, but the community just...
So why the fuck are you here? Why are you part of the lawsuit? What is happening? Why are you here?
Became outraged by the lies. And rightfully so. I mean, a lot of these accusations were serious accusations. This wasn't a fun thing. People were mad and they had a right to be mad. The only one controlling the narrative, it felt like, was Mr. Foreman. You know, I didn't have the freedom of speech. I'm a police officer. It's not my place. This was never my case. This was never my place to make any statements, but I still experienced the rage from it.
Tell us what you experienced.
It just seemed like multiple times a week, and you know, I tried to distance.
Yeah, you dealt with it. I know, that sucks, but like you weren't even specifically named. I'm just so confused how he is even part of this lawsuit. If they were suing as a whole, as like the Sheriff's County, you know, Adams, whatever it is, Adams County Sheriff's Department, then sure, I guess you could be part of it. But again, they wouldn't have any claim to sue anyways, because like the defense attorney says, you can't defame a government office, or sorry, what are they saying? Public official, government official.
It's myself from this case in the beginning. You know, I was kind of dealing with some other issues. I mean, I'll be reasonable about it, you know. But the lies continued, and it just wouldn't stop. It enraged the community, and it got to the point that we were receiving death threats at work. It got to the point that my family felt unsafe. It got to the point where you know, we would get a call that says, "Oh, I'm coming down there. I'm coming down to do whatever." It was a threatening call, and then we'd get a call about a tree down in a wildlife area. And we'd have to go, and I'm not going down there. I mean, this could be a setup. This became, we were legitimately afraid that this was going to turn from what it was into something violent.
Okay.
Threatening. I had I don't know if it was a podcast or a news agency. I quickly shut that down. But at work, the environment just became too much to handle. You know, it's every day you have to go in and deal with the attitude that was the anger that people had. But it was never my place to adjust that. You know, I got called in off vacation because I was looking for overtime. I needed money. I was trying to at the time buy a house, adopt kids. You know, overtime. So I came in off vacation to deal with this. And because of the backlash, I began to hate that agency. I began to hate all these officers over here. This whole thing just turned my world upside down. And
he's like, I hate all these motherfuckers over here. What, you guys are in the lawsuit together?
From the beginning, I was a bystander, but I just could not escape the hate that it brought and just tore through this community. I lost family members that are now estranged over this. I've lost friends over this. This has been out of hand, and there's only ever been a lie. You know, nobody's happy when your door gets kicked in. I've never had anybody thank me for kicking their door in. That's an ugly part.
Maybe it's good that, you lost those family members and those so-called friends, Maybe they weren't really in your corner to begin with. Okay, so he's here to just rant and complain about this. Okay, he's resigned.
I've resigned and I've let my commission expire.
And you mentioned some mental health issues that you're dealing with, and I just want the jury to be clear and for you to be as clear as I know you've been forthright as I know you want to be.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. There was no evidence of any treatment disclosed during discovery. The deposition even showed there was none at that time. So therefore, to have this line of questioning is completely improper. Nothing's been disclosed. Nothing's been provided to defense counsel in this matter.
Where are you going, Mr. Williams?
I thought that the deposition did get into some of the struggles Mr. Cooley's been going through. If I'm wrong about that, then you can let me know, but I thought that was... He
literally said my role in this is different and that it was always diverted around me. And the evidence that they showed, it never really named him specifically, directly. Just the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
Part of what we had talked about. There certainly hasn't been any doctor's reports, but there were some references to struggling with this and other personal issues that caused him ultimately to resign.
Do you have economic damage?
Would you describe for us, Mr. Cooley, what effect, if any, what you've just described going through had on you and your career?
Yes, sir. Like I said, initially, I reserved any opinion on the matter. My opinion on law enforcement is different. I waited for the facts to come out. I waited for the natural process to come through. I don't have the freedom to go out and defend myself, and I want to keep my job. I mean, that's the stark reality of law enforcement. But over time, this lie that continued, it was like acid. It eroded my resiliency. I got tired of explaining myself. I got tired of dealing with people's outrage because of this lie. I've never been but a bystander, caught a stray bullet. I'm coming in off vacation. I've never met this man. I've never met him before. Never heard his name.
Bro, he wasn't even there. He was on vacation. Okay. I'm confused why you're on this lawsuit.
But yeah, he gets to go on the internet and tell everybody who I am.
Justin, what effect did that have on your decision to resign, if any?
I had a mental breakdown. I had a surgery, and for about 5 months, I got to stay home, get paid to stay at home, get to do all the things you want to do when you have the time. And when I returned to work, the hate was still there, and my resiliency was gone. We've been beating this drum for 3 years. I mean, we're still doing it. I couldn't handle it. I thought I had insomnia originally. Go through medical treatment. Now I'm seeing a psychiatrist, and I've stepped away.
This guy seems more affected than the other people who were directly named, aside from Lisa, as they're testifying in the stand. Like, he's like real fired up about it. Oh, and the guy with the wife too. I guess he was kind of like, he was a little irate when he was testifying in the stand.
Away from law enforcement because I believe my mental health is an issue now. The weight of that badge became too much.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Okay, I think the next. Okay, so I think we just listened to this one, right? The receding hairline. Oh gosh. This is what the defense attorney says. So you're telling me you had a nervous breakdown over being called a dipshit with a receding hairline? Oh, okay. Now the cross-examination makes sense. This is the part that we listen in on. The receding hairline and the nervous breakdown. Got it. Okay. Holy.
Dipshit, receding hairline, Collins.
Mm-hmm.
The single job where you were called...
I said this was one of the posts.
Okay. You're called Deputy Phil, dipshit, receding hairline, Collins.
Mm-hmm.
Is your name Phil?
No.
Is your name Collins?
Nope.
So, you're telling me you had a nervous breakdown over being called a dipshit with a receding hairline?
No, I had a nervous breakdown because I was getting death threats from my family because my picture's on here with a bunch of accusations that are not true.
So you talk about death threats. let's explore that for a second. Was anybody ever
No, I don't think he mentioned the death threats.
charged for threatening you?
No.
But threatening an officer is a crime.
I thought so.
But no one was ever charged, even though you had all these death threats.
Yep.
Did you have an issue with that?
Yes, I did.
Kind of felt let down by the sheriff's department?
Absolutely.
Okay, I mean, listen, it's a lot, when you're bullied over a long period of time, it does get at you, especially when you can't separate the work life from your personal life. But I'm so confused why he's here. All right. So that's when we got into the cross-examination of Justin Cooley. All right. And then we listened to Michael a step. And we got to Michael's cross-examination. All right. And then his redirect when he was married to Renee. And then there was a recross. Okay. Witness number 5, Quasimodo. Oh my god, these fucking nicknames. Okay, so who was Quasimodo? Witness number 5. That's Michael Estep, right? I think this is Quasimodo. Okay, Quasimodo. Quasimodo.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God. Mr. Grooms, how...
All right, so this is Mr. Grooms, the Quasimodo guy. All right. All right, so direct witness 5 Quasimodo. Oh, sorry, that's not his name. What's his name again? I'm sorry. Typing Quasimodo. Adam. Oh, this is the guy that had the wife that testified. Oh man, your wife is angry at you, sir. She said she had to get a restraining order because of you.
How are you employed?
With the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Between work for West Union and
All right, so he's been employed with Adams County Sheriff Department for 23 years. He's lived in Adams County pretty much all his life. He took part of the search. It was a team of 10 who executed the warrant. He sat through the entire trial the entire time. Did this post affect you in any way? Did.
well, you get the call, or people come up to you and call you a thief, ask you if you're going to steal their money.
Has that happened to you?
It happened many times.
More than once?
Yes, more than once.
Oh, what effect did that have on you? So big deal, you got called a thief.
Well, just ruins your reputation. People that trust you, now they don't trust you.
Do you have any examples? I mean, without giving names, do you have any examples or instances where you felt like somebody used to trust you and now they don't?
Yeah, there's.
Maybe they didn't trust you to begin with. He does not look like Quasimodo at all. I don't know. I don't see it. It's just a funny nickname.
In a few places or a few polls I went to, and people asked you, you're not going to help me. What you done to Afroman?
Has it affected your ability to do your job in any other way?
I try to do it the best I can.
Has it made it more difficult?
It has.
Did you ever receive any calls from people about things that happened at the search?
Yes.
All right, so they got calls from people. These were block callers, or they probably concealed their phone numbers, asking why didn't they pay for his door? Why are they suing? Why are they a thief? Did you receive any personal threats? No, not when I got the calls, but it went through dispatch. Okay, what effect did it have on you? It kind of worried him. You get a call, you go out somewhere not knowing what's going on, if you're going to get ambushed. Right? I mean, he was in fear of his life. Did you steal any of the money? He said nope. That's it. Those are all my questions. This case, what is up with this case? That's it. Okay. Sir, why are you here? What is happening? Why are you on this lawsuit? I mean, Jesus. Okay. Receive calls. Why didn't pay for door? Jesus. Here, I'll play this part, I guess. So he got calls. These are block calls.
Asking why I did such a thing to Afroman, why didn't we pay for his door? Why are we suing him?
Did any of them ask you why you're a thief or call you a thief?
Yes, they did.
Did you ever receive any personal threats?
Not when I got the calls, but through the dispatch.
What effect did it have on you when you heard what was happening with the dispatch?
Well, it kind of worries me. You get a call, and you go out somewhere and not knowing what's going on, or if you're going to get ambushed, or
Did you actually have some fear sometimes because of that?
sometimes.
Yeah, it's quite obvious that they put the strongest case forward with Brian Newland and Lisa Phillips. Everyone else just kind of seems like, why are you here?
Did that affect your ability to do your job, do you think?
I'm sure it did, but it had to be done.
You have to do it anyway. Did you steal any money at Afroman's Mr. Foreman's residence?
No, I did not.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
That's all that he had. That's it. Okay, so we watched his cross-examination, and then we got to hear from Sean Cooley. Okay. And then we got the cross-examination of Sean Cooley. Then we got to Randy Walters, and then the cross-examination of Randy. And then we got to hear from Michael Robinson. Okay, who was the guy that counted the money in the evidence room and found that there was other discrepancies found in the money bags in the evidence room. And then we got to Afroman. Okay, cool. I think we got to everyone. Wow. Day 2 just seems really weak for them. I think day 1 was more powerful. Like, you just felt really bad for the people that were testifying. Alrighty. What a fucking shit show. Jesus. Oh man. 207. All right, let's listen to now we're back to the closing arguments. I'm sorry, y'all. We just jumping around so much. Okay, back to closing arguments. Jeez, back to closing.
Is going to do it. There's not going to be another trial. There's not going to be a second chance. This is the day to decide whether Mr. Foreman gets away with what he's done and whether these plaintiffs deserve something to make up for what they've been through, and whether the community is told that what he did is unacceptable. It's not okay. We talked about different kinds of damages. There's not going to be economic damages in this case. There's no doctor bills. There's no damaged property.
Yeah, if anything, wouldn't there be doctor bills? That's actually what's surprising. So, like, you know, pain and suffering, and it was so bad that I had to get therapy. That would make sense to me.
There's damage to reputation. There's pain and suffering. There's public humiliation. There's everything you saw and heard from these detectives from the witness stand. And the only thing you can do as a jury to decide this case is to render a verdict of money that somehow stands in, somehow represents the harm that these deputy sheriffs have been put through over 3.5 years. That's all you can do. You can't issue an order that says stop. You can't issue an order that says, say you're sorry. All you can do is issue a verdict for an amount that fairly stands in, represents what they've been through, what they've
So we're not going to talk about the evidence. We're just going to guilt trip the jury. Cool.
lost. No one else is going to do it. The judge isn't going to do it. Court of Appeals isn't going to do it. It's your job. And you're the people meant to do it. Now, I told you in jury selection, if we got to this point, I'd try to give you some ideas about how to evaluate what kind of verdict might make sense in this case. I told you then, and I'll tell you now, there's no formula. There's no easy answer. But there is an answer. And it's the answer that you folks decide among yourselves fairly represents the injuries that these deputies have suffered. And I'll start by posing this question. Do you think that if there had been an advertisement in some newspaper that said, we will give you $2 million if you are willing to go through what Lisa Phillips has been through for the last 3.5 years?
Is that a good question? I feel like some people might say yes to that.
Would you take that deal? Do you think she would have taken that deal? Yeah, $2 million, maybe I'll go through that. Of course not.
I mean, $2 million is a lot of money, though. I don't know. That's not a good question to ask them.
Do you think Randy Walters, do you think Brian Newland, do you think any of these deputies would have accepted some amount of money in order to go through, in exchange for going through what they've been through? I don't think so. And I think you know nothing is worth going through what they've been through. And, of course, he says he's not going to stop. He says nothing can stop it. Maybe something can stop him if you tell him through your verdict that he needs to stop. I'm going to tell you what I believe is a fair verdict for these plaintiffs. And it's up to you, of course, again, to
This is a horrible closing. I don't like this closing.
make the decision.
All right, the verdict form.
Folks, I'm going to show you these forms that you're going to be filling out just so you're familiar with them.
All right, here's the verdict form for Lisa Phillips.
And I believe the evidence is overwhelming that you'll find in favor of Lisa Phillips. This happens to be her false light claim. There's a separate claim for defamation, a separate form for defamation, and you'll see the jury instructions. Judge Hine has already talked some about that with you. So this is just an example of the verdict form that I'm going to ask you all to sign in favor of Lisa Phillips and all of the plaintiffs on their false light and their defamation claims. Now,
But you got to go into the details as to why they should find it in favor of Lisa. He's basically just saying there's so much evidence that supports Lisa. I'm going to ask you guys to sign it. Okay, but you got to reiterate what the fuck the evidence is, because if you don't reiterate, it seems like even you're not sure, Mr. Attorney.
there's another form called an interrogatory. And I'm just showing you Lisa Phillips's form. And it says,
You know, like when you ask someone a question and then they give you like a very vague answer, then you're starting to question yourself if they really know the answer to it and they're just trying to bullshit you. I'm kind of getting that feeling right now.
we, the jury, find damages for plaintiff as follows. And then it gives a little description of the kind of damages. And there's a line for your decision, and there's signature lines for each of you to sign. For Lisa Phillips, I'm not going to show you every form. For Lisa Phillips, folks, I'm asking you to put $1.5 million in that verdict form. $1.5 million for Lisa Phillips.
Okay, then he said Brian Newland.
I'm asking you to issue a verdict for $1 million for what he's been through with his family, the loss of his dream job here in Adams County.
That's the guy that was accused of being a PDF. Randy.
For Randy Walters, I'm asking you for a verdict of $1 million.
I forget which one was Randy.
For what he's been through.
Oh, Randy's the one with the wife, right? Oh, the wife. Okay.
With the allegations and vile videos about his wife.
Everyone else is $400,000 because I think those people didn't really have anything. I'm confused why the other 4 people are even on this lawsuit.
For the other 4.
Oh, $100,000 each for them. Sean Grooms, Sean Cooley, Justin Cooley, and then Mike Estep. He wants $400,000 for the total of them divided amongst the 4 of them, so $100,000 each. You can, of course, award less.
You, of course, can award less. You can issue a verdict for more. That's what I'm asking you to say in your verdict form based on this testimony. Now,
I think Lisa probably hit the hardest because she was very emotional on the stand. So that's probably why he was like bringing up Lisa. Although it made it seem like he didn't mean to, it just happened to be the form that he was just pulling up. But I think being called a PDF is way, 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 way worse. But again, the guy was like, his body language when he was testifying in the stand, it looked like he was smirky or like had like a little bit curl of a smile. But I think that's just like his facial demeanor, like his like baseline, which is kind of unfortunate for this trial.
Let me close my remarks by looking into the future here and looking at the future if there's a verdict for the plaintiffs and you award the plaintiffs a fair amount of money.
Uh-huh.
What happens?
Okay.
The plaintiffs
This guy's all yapping, not talking about the evidence. I hate this.
are vindicated. The court of public opinion out there, the press, which I know you haven't been looking at, they don't know the facts.
I mean, now it seems like they know as much facts as the jury, right? Especially if you're watching the live stream trial.
You know the facts.
Uh-huh.
And the verdict for the plaintiff will say they were wronged, he was wrong. A verdict for the plaintiffs will make up in some way for what they've been through. A verdict for the plaintiffs will say,
all right, I'm just going to skip through this. Closing arguments are just horrible.
I've done what I can. They've done what they can. They've suffered through the publicity. They could have stopped this case at any time if they would have kowtowed to the pressure, public humiliation that Mr. Foreman continued to put them through, but they didn't. They bravely stood behind their case and their...
All right, well, let's go to the defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. This has been a long 3 days. It took a second for me to even count the number. It's been so long. A lot's happened. You've done your duty as jurors. You've paid attention to the evidence. I'm proud of that. What makes our country great is you have the right to have a jury trial. You have the right to people in the community to see this, weigh the evidence, and make a decision. And I'm proud that you guys are here and doing that. We started this time, I talked about this case was about freedom of speech. But let's talk about what it's also about. It's also about music. Not all music is tasteful. Not everybody likes all music. There's some songs I hate. I think we can find plenty of people that find songs they do not like. But Mr. Foreman, Joe, is a rapper and comedian. It's what he's done his whole life is rap, make songs. We got to think of what rap is, because music does not exist in a vacuum. Music evolves over time. Take a look at jazz. It's evolved. At one time, it was distinct in a certain subculture, and it has now expanded. Rap is the same. Rap started out as a means for people to express social commentary, opinions through entertainment. Look at the song by NWA. What do they call it? Fuck the Police? I think I said that right. It's a social commentary on what was going on in their lives. Their personal effect, the personal things happening to them, combined with entertainment, which unfortunately is exaggeration. Opinion, nothing of fact in that song. It's a commentary on society. And so when you look at rap, you see that over and over again. I had my secretary print me a couple songs, rap songs, while I was pouring a cup of coffee. And the first one was Carly B, WAP. I find it bad to say what WAP means, but it's a popular song. I think it's somewhat derogatory, but then again, I'm not the audience for that song, and I know that. I know nothing in that song. Nothing. Talking about is true. I know it's entertainment. I know it's social commentary. Miss Grooms testified even her students knew that at a young age. The same thing I knew when I was watching Johnny Carson, The Late Night Show, and SNL, Saturday Night Live, with my grandfather when I was a kid. That's all entertainment.
Did you watch Afroman's testimony? I did, or cross-examination. I don't think his attorney ever called him because I went through the footage of day 3 and didn't see Afroman come back on the stand.
They make fun of everybody for entertainment. And some of it is a social commentary. But it is not fact. And everybody knows that. Nobody looks at Lil Wayne's song Pussy Monster and says there's a monster in that song. Everybody knows it's exaggeration for entertainment. Is he commenting on something? Sure. But it's not fact. And I can keep going. Megan Thee Stallion with sex talk.
You said Megan Thee Stallion? It's Megan Thee Stallion, okay? Don't get it right. I love Megan. Dude, we covered Megan's trial where... Wow, what was the trial with Megan? Yeah, the guy was accused of shooting bullets at her foot. Dude, that was a crazy one. Love Megan.
And I can keep going. Megan Thee Stallion with sex talk. I mean...
Oh, maybe the caption just got it wrong.
It just goes on. They use derogatory language. It's designed to entertain. Drew Hastings, former mayor of Hillsborough, was a comedian. I got to go to one of his stand-ups. Some of it was funny, some of it wasn't. Some of his jokes, like those of Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor, some of them are not tasteful, but they're still jokes. They're not facts. And we know that. That's what a reasonable person...
Tory Lanez, that's what the name was. Yeah, I forgot.
...listening to that would understand. And that's the point. This is not a vacuum. We don't live in a vacuum. Let's face it, if we lived in a vacuum, we'd all be dead because we couldn't breathe. So we live in a world full of everything, where we see things. We watch SNL. We know it's entertainment. We know it's going to pick on people. We understand that they're picking on public officials. Yeah. They picked on Joe. They pick on Donald Trump all the time, Sleepy Joe. I mean, go down the list, even Teflon Ron was made fun of.
Who the fuck is Teflon Ron?
So as you go back, nobody thinks that's fact. Nobody's going to take it that way. When they post their clips on YouTube, when they post their clips on Facebook, people don't look at it and go, that's the truth. No, they understand it's comedy. They understand they're going to talk about it going forward. And if you look at his posts, you see the little signs of that too. Iteration.
things that you see in a song. I mean, because after all, you know, a song's catchy, right? It has beat, song, you know, words rhyme. You know, she thinks my tractor's sexy, and, you know, sticks with you. And we listen to Lemon Pound Cake. You heard the iteration. You heard how it came together as entertainment. So we don't exist in a vacuum, and a reasonable person doesn't exist in a vacuum. As the judge said, you are a reasonable people. You get to decide what's reasonable, which means you get to use your experience. You get to use your understanding of what those are, of your understanding of Joe, of your understanding of rap music, music in general. I'm not going to sit here and say that these 7 people were happy about what happened to them. I'm not going to say that. That'd be stupid. But what I am going to say is they are public officials. We see it on the news all the time, public officials made fun of. Let's go back to voir dire. During my voir dire, we talked about, with the one juror who was gone, we talked about that, yes, I ran for public.
Ronald Reagan? Teflon Ron, nothing stuck to him? I didn't know that.
Office. She agreed I put myself out as a public official. She agreed that it was an opinion when someone called me a baby killer. Even our witnesses on the stand, I asked that question. They said a crooked defense attorney is not a vine, it's a matter of opinion. Crooked cops, dirty defense attorneys. Oh wait, one witness did want to say I might not have taken a shower. But those are all opinions, exaggerations, not statements of fact. And we know that. And that's why public officials are held to a higher standard, because that standard is what is expected of them as subjecting themselves to public scrutiny. They all testified that people have criticized their work. I mean, after all, we look at the search. There is, even Mr. Newland admitted it wasn't perfect. I think we can see from how the money was handled, the investigation. I would have liked to have seen a more thorough job myself. I mean, we have the chain of custody, the money that just leaves it laying there. Mr. Newland didn't know that. We have an unsealed evidence bag. We have 10% of all evidence, money evidence in the Adams County evidence locker miscounted.
Not a good look. Not a good look.
And keep in mind that that miscount on those is less than what is alleged in this here. We got people saying we had a miscount, yet they can't even bother to notify the court in an official document that they made a mistake. Just let it ride. As far as the public record knows, which they never corrected. Mr. Foreman never got back all his money. They want to talk about an investigation, but they can't even put in a single piece of paper to correct his mistake. I don't know if I call that lazy or what, but I think it goes to what you consider a fact. Because what is a fact? We can't always know what a fact is. A fact is something you can disprove, right? But can we truly disprove that? Looking at all the evidence, there is questions. If there's questions, it's not a fact. Now, people will form opinions based on that. I formed an opinion. I imagine everybody here's formed an opinion. We know that they formed an opinion because they didn't like being called a thief. So that was their opinion. But people are allowed to have opinions. People are allowed to express them. What people are expressing when they call them thief is not a literal statement. It is.
Hey Shane, how are you doing today? This whole Afroman situation is crazy because I used to work with Afroman's drummer Lamau. Also, hi. Hey, what's going on, Shane? How are you?
Not a fact. It is a social commentary on the fact that they didn't do things correctly. And they can't even articulate how they could fix it. That is a social commentary if I ever heard one. They don't like it? That's not their choice to like it or not. They're public officials. They're going to be held to a higher standard. Their work's going to be criticized. I mean, that's just what happens when you're a public official. No reasonable person would expect a police officer not to be criticized. They've all been called names before. Has it affected them personally? Yes. Ms. Grooms testified it made no difference in her life. Her kids didn't take it seriously. And she's taught for damn near 30 years. But they seem to take it seriously. And I come back to Mr. Grooms. He's worried about going out on a call and being shot. Now, maybe I'm old-fashioned. But if I'm going out on a call, I'm worried about getting shot. I'm going to call my wife and tell her to be safe. Not sit here and go, I'm worried about me. That's not what you do. You take care of your family. Mr. Walters wanted to point that out. That just goes to show us he didn't take it seriously. Now, I'm not going to say they're not afraid. Anytime they go on a call, the highway patrol will tell you scariest things at traffic stop. You know nothing about the person. You're there by yourself, and things can change in an instant. Is that scary? Fuck yeah. I'd be scared. But if you're truly scared,
You just say fuck yeah. All right, go on, sir.
scariest things at traffic stop. You know nothing about the person. You're there by yourself, and things can change in an instant. Is that scary? Fuck yeah. I'd be scared. But if you're truly scared, you take the steps for it. You start having your family do stuff. You start doing that. If you believe what you're saying, you take the steps towards it. You didn't take the steps. No one else talked about how they took the steps either, did they? And why does that matter? Because a reasonable person's going to look at that. After all, let's go back to me not taking a shower. How would you know I didn't take a shower? Hair clumpy, probably matted, probably got dirt all over me. That's how you would see. That's how you would prove if that's an opinion or fact. Now, even then, you might say Dave just fell in the mud. But no reasonable person would take it in the vacuum. And I want you to think about everything in context. What rap is music. How it's entertainment. How the language works on it. How jokes are made. I want you to think back to that, because that colors how you see it. I love picking on Joe. He's a good sport for it. Look at that suit. Does this look like a man who thinks that everybody's going to assume that everything he's saying is fact? I mean, he's like a comedian. He exaggerates for the sake of entertainment. That's who he is.
Yo, that fucking suit, man. I wonder when he wore that suit, was the attorney was like, oh, don't wear that? Or he's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, wear that fucking suit.
I'm not going to say it's tasteful to everyone, but some people do find it entertaining. I asked an important question about them. I said, do you believe everything in the newspaper? No. Do you believe everything you read on the internet? No. We all know that to be true. A reasonable person knows that. People can post opinions, social commentary, and hurtful things all over the internet. And it is just to be expected. That's why we are supposed to use our own filter, use our common sense, use our experiences in life. So while hurtful, it was not fact. It was music, entertainment. Stuff that no reasonable person would understand. Especially not a public official, because we see it on TV all the time. We see it on the internet. You see it on Facebook. Sometimes people want to turn off Facebook because there's so much political commentary and stuff. But that's expected. Do I expect everything I read is fact? I don't even think most of it's fact. I think it's everybody's opinion, and opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, and it stinks. But that doesn't mean they can't have it. That doesn't mean they can't express them. That doesn't mean they can't make a song about it. Truth is a defense. That's why we talk about theft. That's why we showed all that. Because I wanted you to see how the money was handled. There's a lot of confusion around it, and for that reason.
Yo, I think Ohio is just fucking unhinged, man. Not in a bad way. Well,
Before I
maybe
get to
for
another point, I
some of the
wanna
shit
address
that's
something
happening.
that's bouncing
Maybe
around
with the judge, you know.
my head. Bob says, what does this message send if you find for Mr. Foreman? I rephrase that question a little differently. What does this message send if we find that music and social commentary, while maybe not the most tasteful thing in the world, is silenced because a public official, while hurt by it, yes, unhappy by it, yes, pissed off, yes, emotional, yes. What opinion does that sound? I mean, if you can sue people, music artists, comedians, to shut them down, that's what we're looking at here. I'm sorry they feel the way they do. But there's a certain amount that you have to take as a public official. It's part of the duties as a job. As we talked about during voir dire, as I've talked about them being called a baby killer, there are certain things you take and you move on. It's part of the job. The plaintiffs, or I should say Bob, talks about how they wanted it to stop. Where was the certified cease and desist letter?
Yeah.
Where was all this done? None of that was done until after they started the lawsuit. Until after they brought it to court to make it stop. That's what they wanted.
Yeah, what's interesting is that they hired 2 previous attorneys, they said, but none of the attorneys issued a cease and desist. What did the attorneys do? Just say like, hey, can you please stop? That's it, but not a cease and desist? Interesting.
They wanted to make it stop, yet they asked for money. The commentary on them is nebulous at best. You can see that when you look at it. We have Beetle Bailey, Gomer Pyle, Colonel King Kong Bundy. Some of these names are not as bad as others, yes, but they're all for artistic purpose. They're all for jokes. They're all for entertainment. This is not to paint them in a real life. No reasonable person would think that. It's kind of interesting because even Mr. Newman agreed that when he was called a pedophile by Mr. Foreman, yes, that is a horrible thing to call a person. But even he said it was Mr. Foreman's opinion. So he didn't believe it was a fact. If your own witness doesn't believe it's a fact, how can a reasonable person find it's a fact? Bob went to great lengths to say nothing will stop him. Shows us where we're at. We got to stop his expression. We got to stop entertainment. We got to stop exaggeration. That's what Bob's talking about. What chilling effect does that have on the world we live in? Think about it. You don't like what a commissioner does. You don't like what our prosecutor does. You don't like what any public official does, and you make a joke, and you're drugging the court. It may not have been a tasteful joke. It may have been a bad joke. It may have been the greatest joke ever. But what we're saying is if they don't like it, we're back here. What does that say to you? Freedom of speech. What does that say to the world we live in? That's what this case is about. And Bob knows that. That's why he mentions it. That's why when you look at defamation and the jury instructions, you'll see that the first element of it is a statement. Portrayal of fact. It has to be portrayed as fact. No music video portrays as a fact. I don't watch Fuck Those Police and turn around and say, you know what, that's a fact. No. I say that's a song, it's entertainment, and move on. Sometimes I try to figure out what the words mean, what kind they're getting at, but I don't expect them to present fact. Fourth element is the proximate cause. It's an interesting question there, because you'll get the definition of causation and proximate. And we never talked about that really during the trial. It's going to be something that I want to discuss. They talked about getting phone calls. None of those posts, Joe never said, call them and tell them this. Mr. Cooley testified that they mailed pound cakes to the office. Joe never said send them a lemon pound cake. These are things that other people have done. Joe never directed them to do it. He didn't cause it. He made a joke. He cannot control how people take it.
True.
What they do, he's not that. All he can do is make a joke, make a song. So that's something to consider. Was he the proximate cause, or was it someone else? I want you to understand when they get to the question of malice, if you get that far, it has to be actual malice. Public officials, it's a higher standard. Why? Because we hold public officials to a high standard. Let's talk about the false light. That's their second cause of action. That says that a reasonable person would be justified in the eyes of the community, feeling seriously offended and aggrieved. I want you to go in on the eyes of the community. They want to say people's humiliating them, calling them names. The reality is a reasonable person in the eyes of the community is going to say, it's a song. It's a joke. I was flabbergasted to hear it myself, that they even thought it was a joke before they brought the lawsuit. Go to a Halloween party and bring a lemon pound cake. That, I almost have no words for that, honestly, because we're hurt, but it's a joke. Which one is it? So,
I mean, honestly, what really happened was things just got out of hand and they just, they got their feelings hurt. And it was tough on them. You know, they had to either quit their job, retire early, or move to a different county because they were just being bullied by their own community.
a reasonable person in the eyes of the community would understand it's a joke. Mr. Estep testified about the joke of the shirt. We got the pound cake joke. There's various jokes for this. This was not as negative. This has not changed their view in the eyes of the community because your reputation, which is what they claim is hurt, your reputation is like a shirt. You eat a hot dog, you drop mustard on it, you get stains on your shirt. Nobody's reputation is clean. Everything you do affects your reputation. The way you perform your job affects your reputation. They all admitted to that on the stand because I asked that question. They all said it does. How they counted that money affects their reputation. People can form opinions based on how they did their job and criticize them on it. That's a right we have. You have to forgive me, I had to flip through these some. We didn't have a lot of time to prepare as things change on the fly. I think as you go back and deliberate, take a look at all these issues, analyze it in the context of...
Can you imagine the jury taking this back and re-listening to all the music videos again? Oh my gosh.
Music, entertainment, opinion, social commentary. It's not fact. And if you look at it, you can see that. Like I said, it may not be tasteful, may not be nice, but even SNL's not nice. South Park's not nice. These things are social commentaries, jokes, entertainment, and some of them are not nice. But you don't have to like everything. You don't have to like everything said about you, and you don't have the right to tell everybody that everything said about you should be sued for, especially if you're a public official. As such, I ask you to deliver a verdict in Joe's favor on all claims. I ask that because when you look at it, no reasonable person could see it as a fact. No reasonable person could see it. If they called him, if people called him, that's because the social commentary resonated with someone, resonated with what people experienced in the world. We've lived through a turbulent year, so we've all seen on the news what people are experiencing all over the country. Social.
All right, so I'm going to jump over to the rebuttal. And how long is the rebuttal? I think it's really short, right? Let's do the rebuttal.
Nothing Mr. Osborne said about sexually explicit songs out in society refer to specific people in the community, like the songs that are at issue here. It's not the same thing. We all know that. These weren't opinions. Mr. Foreman didn't say, in my opinion, Brian Newland is a pedophile.
But does he have to say that, though?
In my opinion, they're all thieves. In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style.
Jeez.
He said it like they were facts. And I think Judge Hine is going to instruct you, based on everything that's happened so far, that these were not opinions, they were stated as fact. And your job is to decide whether those facts were true or not. And we know they're not. The case isn't about lemon pound cake.
I mean, is it about lemon pound cake?
It's about intentional lies designed to hurt people, and they hurt people.
Okay.
Says, well, what about his First Amendment rights?
Yeah.
You know, and the law tells you, that doesn't allow lies that hurt people. If someone tells you it's just artistic expression, he ought to be free to say what he wants, the answer is he's not allowed to wrap up harmful lies into songs, so-called art, put them out there, and get away with it. The packaging of the lie doesn't make it okay. The message was clear.
Excuse me.
And Mr. Foreman doesn't get to wrap himself in the American flag and say, you can't touch me. I can say what I want, no matter how untrue it is, no matter how much pain it causes people, no matter for how long, because I have freedom of speech. You can't do that. I'm confident. You'll
You
tell
sure
it.
about that?
You can't do that.
You sure about that, sir?
Thank you.
Okay, so they're gonna go in the back. La 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 la. Jury instructions, I guess. Okay, let's jump to the verdict. Verdict. Refresh. We got a verdict.
So you know.
Do you guys know how long they deliberated for before they got the verdict?
So the court was informed the jury reached a verdict, is that correct? Yes. Okay, thank you. So if you'll hand the verdict forms to the bailiff, he'll hand them to me so I can take a look at them. I looked at the form of the papers, essentially to see if they're properly signed. So that's the next thing that happens.
Oh shit, what happened to that again?
Thank you.
Let's see if the judge looks surprised with the verdict. Three hours. Can't get a read on the judge's face. 6 hours? $3 question mark? Yo, the judge is like, hello?
With regard to decorum, I don't expect any responses from anybody. It's been an emotional case. It's been a well-tried case. The lawyers did what they should do. The parties did what they should do. I just want to remind everybody that how the verdict comes out isn't something of public comment. So if you have an emotional attachment to the verdict, don't express it. Wait till you get out of the building before you let your emotions out. So the verdict forms are properly executed, properly completed. Copies will be made available to the parties. In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed.
Yikes.
So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. Oh, you know they hate him. You know, this guy looks like he's so pissed over there. Jury's leaving right now.
You guys want to go on into the jury room?
Go ahead and relax, whatever it is you need.
Don't forget your pose.
Yep. Have to leave the jury go that way. Have them go back into their room.
If you guys don't mind to hang out in there for a little bit, I can get you, okay?
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, damn, he's got his nails done and everything. Did everyone else leave yet, or are they still there?
Everybody is excused.
That's what we're waiting for. Literally, that's what we're waiting for. I was like,
They're just like standing there. Do we get another angle? Is it from the same day?
Are not a part pop up against the door. Comes out.
I was trying to see if we get another angle. No. That's it.
Thank you, Ron.
All right, well, that is it. The jury found the verdict in favor of Afroman. So, no, what was it, $2 million or $1 million for, was it Lisa, for Newman? No $1 million for the officer that, something about his wife getting fucked by Afroman, and then no $400K for the other 4 people. Quite honestly, there were quite a few people on this, and I'm really confused why they were even part of the lawsuit to begin with. Maybe they decided to just jump on. Man, what a wild and crazy trial. Thank God it was only like 2 days, 3 days long, because if you had this going on for weeks and weeks and weeks, I don't know, man. I feel like you would just be so drained. No one knew because the judge ran off. He's like, bye. All right, guys. Well, I am starving. I am hungry. I'm going to go eat, but although this trial was all over the place, we did watch day one. I think the day one was the most crucial. That was the one that I felt the most, empathetic towards the plaintiffs in this case. Yeah, it was pretty rough, man. And it seems like it made Afroman seem really unhinged in his reaction. But then as we're starting to piece the puzzles together and what went down and how, there was like the money that went missing, the security camera, how, the raid that even happened was based on what an informant said. I don't know. I have a lot of questions about this fucking raid, man. And this search warrant. Pretty crazy. But all right, guys, I'm going to go check to see if there's any updates on the other cases that we've been covering. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching with us. This is going to be left as a live stream. I might do a recap of this trial. We'll see, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of all over the place, so we'll see. But guys, thank you so much for watching with us. I hope you guys have a good one. Take care. There's another clip that I want to watch in a separate trial, and that one is pretty crazy. It's about the victim. She actually made it out. She wasn't murdered or anything, but her husband apparently attempted to murder her. I think they went on a vacation together and he tried to kill her. She goes up there and she testifies on the stand. So I want to watch it with you guys sometime, either this week or next week. But I'm really excited because I'm going to have fiber finally. I think we're going to have fiber installed tomorrow, which I'm really excited for. Am I going to eat a 11-pound cake? If I see a 11-pound cake at Trader Joe's, I'm definitely picking it up. It sounds amazing. But like I mentioned before, I mean, I do feel bad for some of these people. It seems like, what they went through, it's tough, right? Especially if your family's involved, your children's involved, your significant other. But man, some of these people, I'm just like, why are you guys even a part of this lawsuit? I'm very confused. The rest, I was like, yeah, give it a shot, I guess. But maybe that's what the other people were trying to do. They're just trying to, get their shot at Afroman. But pretty wild. All right, guys, I'm starving. I will see you guys. Take care. Have a wonderful day. And I will see you guys in a different stream. Thank you so much. See you later.